All right, let's see. Testing one, two, three. Okay, it seems like it's working. Alrighty, what we got here? YouTube just making. We got a few minutes. Oh, come on, YouTube, get your stuff together, man. The encoder is connected. There we go. Get your stuff together, man. Okay. Well, we had news come out with PPI. It was actually somewhat bullish. Boy, yesterday was a fiasco, man. I was up like $400. I was doing good. Then all of a sudden, the platform, this custom platform I'm working on, that's going to be released there pretty soon. Uh, Here, let me turn off that music. All right. Yeah, yesterday was a fiasco, man. I got a lot on top of me and with me and the platform disconnect me, not being able to reconnect. By the time I got reconnected, it was crazy, man. That is why you need to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open. It's a must. They allow you. See, the good thing about Rhythmic is you can have R Trader Pro open and just have it off to the side. You don't need to trade with it. You don't even need to chart with it. All you need on there for Rhythmic Trader Pro is the is this right here. This is all you need. Apex Chicago area positions. This is all you need. Okay. You just go to, uh, if you come up here, just come here and just go to, there's the Apex Houston. Who cares? Uh, just go to positions. Okay. And then here. And what's going to happen is, let's say you're in a position and then all of a sudden the platform crashes or whatever, or the platform disconnects, whatever. You just jump over here and manage your position because it's all filled in. So the good thing is Rhythmic Trader Pro allows you to be logged in. Well, Rhythmic allows you to be logged in Rhythmic Trader Pro in whatever platform you want. So that's a must, people. I did not have that yesterday. So me going off was my own stupidity. Okay, I just went off and just well, there was a lot of other things, a lot of personal stuff going on too, but uh, yeah, but that just set me off. And most of the time, if I lose like $400, that's no friggin' big deal, man. Like I can make that back sometimes in one trade. I mean, I've been down like $800 in a day and come back and made like 1,000. So it's no big deal. I just made it a big deal yesterday. So today I'm gonna make it a good day. It might not be a good day trading. Who cares? But there it is. Okay, so last night, last night I got a lot of stuff done. Last night the reason it disconnected is somehow it had like a light or halfway. It's called halfway TCP disconnect. Um, Doing all this platform stuff every day is a good day. Win or lose, just keep showing up 1% better. Yeah. Um, yeah. Today I got to focus on my trading strategy. Okay. The trading executions are good. Okay, they're pretty solid. I, I feel comfortable sending it out. What happened yesterday? Well, it happened a couple times before. I didn't really pay attention to it, but then it really affected me yesterday. So then I looked at the log files, and I was able to fix some stuff. And also I got some log files that I can look at. Like right here, I've got log files, and I'm going to start looking through them today. Like the log files here, there's log files here, and I can start looking through them. So, and actually, this is going to be on your system too when the beta gets released. Okay, there's going to be logs. So when there's problems, if it's a big problem, I might ask you to go to this folder directory and send me this date for the log so I can analyze it. But I analyzed it yesterday, last night, and I think it's fixed. I think everything's good. Also, what else did I fix? Oh, yeah, there's a big thing. There's a big thing with, and I'll show you, but it's not working here because I don't have, let's see, a big thing that I worked on. Like when you go to orders, let's say, no, that's not orders. Where's the big trades? I don't have big trades on 1 minute. Okay, so big trades are not on 1 minute, but let me add big trades. Okay, let me add the big trades. You see how it showed up now? Because they're reading from a log file. You see how the 83 110 showed up here? You see how they showed up? So if I bring up another order flow chart and I type in NQU6 and go to 1 minute, go to big trades, you see how they show up? They're already there. Okay. Now, granted, this one's a little off because it should be on this candle and on this candle, but it's just the first night of getting it to show up on the charts. Okay. So the big trades are there. There are some platforms that have big trades, but then like the Ninja Trader add-on, when you open up a new chart or you refresh it or you close down and reopen it, they're not going to show up. But on this, it does now because I'm reading it through a file. And I already had that file connected. I already had that file. So the big trades now are, the big trades now come through. Okay. So that's one thing I fixed. The connection issue I fixed. The big trades was fixed. And also this right here, the volume profile and the delta profile was incorrect. It was getting all the data. It was just collecting all, I mean, well, it does collect all data, but it was showing the profile for all the data, even if you were on overnight session. When you were on New York session, it was showing, it was jacked up. Okay. The session profile worked. That's why I was using it sometimes, but I think I got this fixed. So everything is coming along. Cumulative delta now. We've got this on the cumulative delta where you can go look back for 5 minute, 15, 30, 60. I just keep it on 5 minute because this is a 32 range bar today. I'm using a 32 range bar. We got 123 sitting on the bid at 900 right there. 123 sitting on the bid right there. Yeah. And you can see them right there. We got 123 sitting on the bid right there. I need to get the beta release out there. Okay, here, well, we got about 10 minutes here. Let me go over the market. Okay. This here, let's go over about 20 days. Let's go over 8. Let's just refresh this. Let's just come over here and just see if we can't. Yeah. As you can see here, we kind of sold off a little bit and we got a little V-shaped recovery there. Let's come over here. This is very strange because we are really in a tight range. If you know, right here, we are in a really tight range, okay? It's slowly trending upwards, okay? It's slowly going up, okay? But the thing about it, if you look at this, it's really tight, man. Look at the overnight session right here. Okay, look at the overnight session on this chart. The overnight session low and the overnight session high. I mean, it's really tight. Okay. So we could, this is what I'm expecting. It might happen, it might not. I'm looking for an explosion either to the upside or downside on this overnight session when we cross over. Now, if we cross over and we come up to here, to this area right here around 30, about 30,050, somewhere around there, 30,050, I need to edit this tool and have like a box here or have it show up on here like a pill bubble or something of the price where you put it on. But, you know, that's stuff that can happen later. I'm expecting if we come up to this area, we could have an explosion upwards. If it comes down to this area, roughly around in here, we could possibly move back down to around in this area somewhere. You know, we could probably move back down. That's what I'm expecting because you're not gonna be in these ranges constantly, man. It's just it doesn't happen. Okay, we are in what's called a balanced market. The market likes to find value. It likes to search for value, and these institutions pushed it to the upside. And then what it does, it will go into what's called auction market theory. It's called a balanced market. Okay. It's just a balanced market. They found value to the upside. This, some people call it a bull flag. Okay. This is a consolidation area. It's a balanced market. Why is it balanced? Because it's going back and forth. Okay. And it's going back and forth. So the institutions like BlackRock, Citadel, Goldman, all the big boys, because retail traders like 5% of the market in the futures. I mean, let's be honest. Retail traders are a blip on the radar for the futures market. Stocks is different. Okay, stocks totally different, but futures market, the institutions own it. Okay, we retail traders just try to pick up the crumbs, and we're not even in this equation because we're trading prop firms, which is just fake money. Okay, so and even when you do go to a funded account, are you B booked or A booked? Okay, that's the thing. Sometimes these prop firms will tell you you're on a funded account, but they'll B book you and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, you're on a funded account," but you're really not. Okay, they're just paying you for that. But when you're a really top notch trader, they might A book you, man. Uh, but we can. That's another video I can probably maybe create later in the future. But that's what we have right here. It's just a balanced market, but it's been in there for a while. And yes, it is pissing me off. You know, I always make the comment, a balanced market, consolidation, the market likes to piss off new traders. What pisses off old traders like me too that have been slinging futures for over 10 years. So, yeah, it pisses us off too, man. And this is really hard to trade, okay? When you look at, here, let's just, when I'm thinking, because let's remove the open, high, lows, and close. The yellow is the point of control for the volume, okay? Look at where the point of control has been. Right in this box area right here, a little bit right here in this box area from like 470 to like 8.5 or around 900. Okay, around 900 because of that one. We're just in a really tight range. Every now and then it'll poke out a little bit, but we've been in a nice tight little range. Okay, we've been in a very tight range for days. Was it one about going on the 6th day, 5 days for a whole week? We've just been in a tight range. Okay, for a whole week, we have just been in a tight little range with the point of control where most of the volume is. We've just been in a nice tight range. We're going to break. It doesn't stay like this forever. It's going to break. I just don't know when. But like I said, if we break to the upside, I'm thinking if we go to 30.0 half, yeah, we could just keep traveling. If we come down below this area around 29,500, yeah, we could break back down. We're going to break up, but you got to worry about a failed auction. With auction market theory, a failed auction is this. A failed auction is when you've got a nice balanced market area, okay? And a failed auction is when all of a sudden it travels down here, and it goes right back up into the box. This right there is what's called failed auction with auction market theory. It's called a failed auction because it tried to poke down and went right back up in there. That's on a daily. Failed auctions happen all the time. They happen on a 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, 30, 4 hour. That's just some little concepts to understand. Okay, right now we're just in a balanced market. When you hear me say balanced market, it basically just means consolidation. Okay, I just try to say balanced market. That's just from years of doing this stuff. Let's take a look at this chart here. I still don't have, like right now, this 15 minutes should be a green button. Okay, this is the 32 range bar. This chart right here in the upper right is a 1 minute. The 1 minute, as you can see right here, it shows in 1 minute. It should be green. Okay, that button should be green. Maybe I can change that later. We got about a few minutes. But as you can see on a 15 minute yesterday, look what happened on a 15 minute yesterday. We had a run up, we had a sell off. Okay, I kind of like that kind of action. What I don't like is all these wicks right here. This is craziness. This is where I got chopped up. Okay, right here, boom, chopped up. And look what happens after 1 o'clock. It goes flat. Then it's sold off a little bit. Okay. It's been doing that for a while now. Okay. It's been doing it for a while. Look at this. Had nice little action. Consolidated. The consolidation started right here in the morning and it sold off a little bit. And then nice little tight range. You got to think you're in August too, folks. You got to think you're in August. You know, same thing here yesterday. This area was driving me nuts with all these dojis and spinning tops. Then we finally sold off. You know, yeah. So let's go over this. This is a 32 range bar. Okay, 32 range bar tick march to 4. This top right is a 1 minute. Okay. Stacked imbalance on 32 range bar is set to imbalance 4, stack levels of 2. I'm doing minimum zone ticks of 8. Okay. I know that's probably new. Most platforms don't have that kind of stuff. I'll explain that. It just needs to have 8 ticks of more buying than selling. Okay. So what I'm looking for is stuff like this. A buy and bounce and try to move up. A sell and bounce and move down. Where I'm putting my stop on the buy here. Where am I going to put my stop here? Where am I going to cover? Probably right up in here. All right, it's 9:30. The market's open. Maybe I got to start. I got to start a little bit earlier. We'll just go 5. We got clogged up. This could be because I've gotten stinking there's my logs. First listener forward to rhythmic time bar. Okay. Don't make me have to shut down because my computer's using all these resources, and I'm thinking If this keeps up, I'm gonna have to shut it down. I'm running parallels. I'm gonna have to shut parallels down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah. Crap, man. It's using too much resources. It does this. Damn it. All right, I'm just gonna have to be able to deal with it. Hopefully, I don't get disconnected. I can't have Rhythmic Trader Pro open. I wish. I got an idea, folks. I got an idea. I'm shutting parallels down. I'm trying to run this platform, Parallels, RTrader Pro, OBS, all on a MacBook M3. I believe it's a MacBook M3 about this Mac. Yeah. An M3 Pro on 36 gigs. All right. Okay. All right. Focus. We got them sitting on the bids there. I'm putting the minimum resting orders on a heat map of 20, minimum volume of 10. So a bubble, each bubble is just 10 volume. We could go 5 volume if you really want to see that. I normally don't really care about that. I normally don't trade the heat map, but I'm showing it to you anyways. Let's do, no, not market levels. Let's do, is the auto going to work? I think auto is working. Delta profile session. We're going to auto it. I think auto is working, folks. Okay, the gray box. The gray box is ETH, electronic trading hours is ETH. This gray box is ETH, electronic trading hours. Anything beyond the gray box is RTH, real-time trading, or also called New York session. Okay, now the volume profiles is tick merged to 4, so is the delta. Okay, that is tick merged to 4, so is the delta. Okay. Oh, you stupid idiot. You need to have chart trader on. Let the market settle, folks. We got big old topping tail in the 1 minute right there. Let the market settle down. We got big old topping tail in the 1 minute. Let the market settle. Find out where it wants to go. We're up here at the overnight highs. Looks like we're getting ready to tag the overnight highs pretty soon if they keep going. If we can get through this liquidity box right there, we can tag the overnight highs, folks. Boy, we got a lot of volume coming in here, folks. We got a crap ton of volume coming in. All right, Shift X, I'm at 4.5, 460. We're at $500 trade. We got a crap ton of volume. The system's not able to keep up. I don't know if it's I don't think it's my system. I just think it's friggin' CME just getting clogged. Rhythmic Trader Pro getting clogged. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. All right, folks, we got about $800 trade on the books. We got $800 trade on the books. We're, I think we almost hit $1,000 trade on the books. Don't you stop me out. Keep going, boy. Get some balls up in there and keep going. All right, we're at $1,000 trade, folks. Sorry, I'm not listening in the chat. We got a liquidity wall at 983. 983, you got about 80 sitting on the books. You got about sitting on the offer. I think they yanked it. We got spoofer. Spoof alert. We got a spoofer up in here. We got a spoofer up in here. That's probably BlackRock, the little scumbag BlackRock. You know, people, I don't like BlackRock. You know, I don't like BlackRock. We got about $1,400 trade sitting on the books right now. We got about $1,400 trade sitting on the books. We got about $1,400 sitting on the books. Don't you stop me out. You keep going, Goldman. You teach BlackRock a lesson, boy. Of course, it could be BlackRock doing this. I have no idea, but keep going, mother lover. We got about $1,400 trade sitting on the books. We got about $1,400 trade sitting on the books. We're going to keep going, folks. We're going to keep going. We got about $1,700 trade sitting on the books. We got about $1,700 trade sitting on the books, as you can see right here. $1,750. $1,750. I gotta keep focused, folks. I gotta keep focused. Gotta keep a focus. Gotta keep a focus, folks. Gotta keep a focus, folks. You keep going, bro. You just keep going. You just keep going. I'm gonna have me a beer later on this afternoon if this mother lover keeps going. Whoa! We're losing steam, boys. We're losing steam. We got about $2,000 sitting on the books right here. We got about $2,000 trade sitting on the books. We got about $2,100 trade sitting on the books. If I would have doubled up my contracts, so we would have been already good night. We would have had a good night. We would have had a good night if I would have doubled up on my contracts. But hey, it is what it is, folks. You can't, man, it's been shitty for the past 4 or 5 days, man. And now I'm back in the saddle again, mother lovers. I'm back in the saddle again. Don't you be losing steam. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. We got $800, man. Give me $800. Give me $800. Give me $800. Come on, give me $800 for a $3,000 trade. Come on, give me $800 for a $3,000 trade, folks. We're sitting on about 2,000. Up. Ooh. I'm going to keep it right there. I'm going to keep that stop right there, folks. I'm going to keep that stop right there. We're losing it. Losing steam. We got big liquidity wall up there about 034. We're losing steam, folks. I think Goldman is over. BlackRock gonna take it. Smack that BlackRock in the booty and keep moving. There we go, boys. Smack it in the booty. Smack it in the booty. All right, we got about $2,000 trade. This is one contract. Man, I should have done 2 contracts and it would have been a good night for this boy. All right, let me get me some coffee here. Come on, man. Keep it moving. Don't you stop me out. You're consolidating. You got into a bounce market, man. Remember what I just said about it likes to find value to the upside? Well, I found it to the upside, all right. Now we're in the bounce market. Now your boy's getting ready to get stopped. And are we getting tagged? Are we going to get tagged? Are we getting tagged? No, we ain't getting tagged. It's a keep going to the moon, boys. Boom! Well, we got about $2,300 trade and we're going to get tapped. Are we getting tapped? We just got tapped for a $2,171 trade on one contract. Okay. Well, that's a good one. Well, that's a good one. Look at that. I beat the living dog crap out of account 13, and now account 13 is the best one. I beat the dog crap out of that boy. I had that thing when I was testing this platform. I had that thing down like $1,000, man. We brought it back. I told you. What did I tell you yesterday? I'll bring it back. All right, boys. Don't be shorting no market like this. Don't be no prop farming degenerate and try to short the highs and buy the lows or whatever. Because I'm going to tell you what, the market don't give a crap what your opinion is or mine. It don't give a flying crap. Okay? It don't give a flying crap about your opinion or mine. We got a liquidity wall up here at 062. Here, I'll be right back. Here, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, boys and girls. Righty. Hey, y'all don't be trying to sell this raging market. You're going to get your face ripped off if you do. You're going to get your face ripped off if you try to short this market. Don't be doing what them degenerate prop farming gamblers do, man. Because you know what's going to happen? Do you know what's going to happen? If you try and short a raging market, you know what's going to happen? I had to go take a crap. If not, I would have been able to probably pass this account. Because there's a trade right there. Bam! $1,000, we would have been up in the house. All right. Boy, I need to start wearing adult diapers, you know? Because when the market's like this, I might as well go ahead and wear my Depends, man. And I know what you're saying. You're saying, "Oh my word, you gonna crap yourself." I'm gonna tell you one thing. If I reached through this screen and gave you $500, would you shit yourself? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Here. Don't be shorting the raging market, because this is what's gonna happen to you. That's what's gonna happen to you. That's what's gonna happen to you if you short a raging market. Yep. That's what's going to happen if you short this raging market. You're going to be holding a turd. Now, we were turd trading. We were turd trading yesterday. Yep, we were turd trading probably the past 5 days. We were turd trading. Don't be holding no turds, folks. Don't be holding no turds. Don't be holding no turds. Get rid of them. Get rid of them turds, man. You got to flush them down the toilet. Just get rid of them. Alrighty, let's come over here. Where did we get in? Where's my order executions? Right here. Where did we buy? Well, the time says 1334. That's incorrect. So I got to fix that. But I don't care. I'm going to tell you what. If the time's off, but the profits are correct, who gives a crap? I'll fix that later. All right. Let's switch the account so we don't F ourselves. Let's go to account 14. Okay. Let's go to account 14. Account 14's down like $50, man. Account 14's down like $50. It ain't no big deal. Ain't no big deal. I mean, shoot, account 13, we got the crap beat out of us for about 4 or 5 days in a row, man. I had that thing down. That thing was down $1,000, man. I just brought it back from the depths of hell. Yeah, this is the kind of trading I normally do, folks. Okay. Been doing it for a while. This kind of trading I normally do. You ain't gonna find no guru. I ain't no damn guru. I'm just some redneck that just clicks buttons. I think the executions were here. At 9:20. So I think we got in around in this area. Okay. We got in around this area. Where did we get out? We sold at about 030, somewhere up in here. About 030, somewhere up in here is where we sold. Okay. So that's roughly, yeah. Okay. So why did I get in? Well, there was a lot of things going on, but the main thing that I want you to look at is right here. I always tell folks to sit on their hands the first 5 minutes, okay? For new traders, you really should do that, okay? Because most of you new traders don't have the discipline to just go ahead and get out in a fast moving market, and they end up holding this, a turd, okay? So don't be turd trading, okay? So don't be turd trading. Okay, folks. That's why I say sit on your hands the first 5 minutes, man. Don't be turd trading. So if we look at this, at the market open, if we kind of look at this, you see how this right here was moving up? The cumulative volume delta. My cumulative volume delta, reset mode both. Okay, whatever. That's for ETH, RTH, okay, to reset it. Look back as 5 minutes. So I'm looking back 5 minutes, okay? And the delta, this is a 32 range bar. So the delta started to climb. When I say climb, I'm talking about going from low to high or higher to higher, okay? The delta was climbing. The cumulative volume delta, okay, was climbing. Also, if you look at this, the order flow bar moving average was moving up. And if we look over here at the 1 minute, let's look at the 1 minute, okay? What was the 1 minute doing? Well, the 1 minute was right here, folks. The 1 minute was right here. And look at all that buy and bounce right there. We were above that. We were breaking the overnight highs. Remember what I said earlier. We could get some capitulation. If we break them highs, we could shoot up or shoot down. Well, obviously we shot up. I mean, a blind squirrel can see that we shot up. So all that was in line, but also look at this. The cumulative volume delta was climbing on the 1 minute. And my look back is 5 minutes. Okay, that's cool. So as I always say, and you could have traded like a 5-second chart probably on this and got this, okay? Because even sometimes I do trade a 5-second chart, but I mainly trade a 32 range bar. Why? Well, because I've been doing it for many years, okay? That's just what I do, okay? It's been sucking because Trump and Iran wanted to shoot missiles at each other and slap each other in the face and then try to be friends and then slap each other in the face again. So you got a bunch of degenerates at war with each other. So, and I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. I hate them both equally. Okay. So we got a 1 minute with a buy and balance. Now, what I always say when I'm trading off a 5-second chart, I'm not looking to get in here on the 1 minute. Obviously, it worked out. Okay. But if you got a buy and balance on a 1 minute, why not go ahead and catch the move as it's happening? Okay. We got an ATR of 27 on the 1 minute. Okay. That's actually good. So why not go ahead and get in here and put your stop right here? And as you saw, I was just trailing up my stop. Now, I kind of gave it a little bit of breathing room here because it was strong. I want to see how good it goes. Then comes up here, put the stop. Start trailing up the stops on the lows, okay? Also, what you can do is you can look at this and be like, okay, I'm in here. I put my stop down here, my first stop. We got another buy and balance. Well, you could add to it if you wanted to. That's what I should have done and had 2 trades and would have passed this stinking thing in 1 trade, but I didn't, okay? And then maybe put your stop here. Maybe we popped up here. We got some consolidation. Maybe move your stop here. You know, you have to, or maybe move your stop right here. You have to kind of gauge the momentum of this. And look at this. It's just running up, okay? When this starts getting flat, when it starts flattening and it starts curling over right here, that's when you probably want to go ahead and get out, okay? I didn't leave a runner. If I would have left a runner, this would have been a friggin' massive of a trade if I would have left a runner. If I would have left a runner, we'd already be up like $4,000, man. So you're going to get days like this. Remember, I always say don't be looking for home runs, okay? They will come. Well, guess what? We just hit a grand slam, okay? It will come. Don't be looking for them. I don't care what these gurus show you. Because what's going to happen? This is what these degenerates on the internet do to young traders. They'll buy like 10 evals. They'll blow like 8 of them. maybe they'll pass two, then they'll take the best one, and then that night they'll be like, hey, look at this. I bought the low and sold the high and blah blah blah. You too can do this. If you buy on the 920 cross of the EMA and blah 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 blah, and they talk really slick, man. There are some slick ass talkers, man. They talk really slick, man. Okay? And they love to sell you courses, man. They bunch of snake oil salesmen. Okay? That's all they are. Snake oil salesmen. Okay? That is what they do. They're not traders. They're just gambling degenerates. Okay? And then they just show you one good trade. Okay? I'm showing you right here. This account, $2,000, but I'm only up $1,100. But that's because I got the shit beat out of me for 4 or 5 days testing the platform. Okay? I don't care about showing this to you. I could care less. But don't be holding no turds, man. Okay? We do no turd trading here. You saw me yesterday. Yesterday, I was in a bad mood, man. I needed this because I was in a bad mood yesterday. Everything just piling on top of me. Would I keep buying up here? Probably not. And see, here's another thing. When you get these, okay, here is a good thing to do. Okay. Right here, we had a buy imbalance. I was thinking about getting in and putting my stop right there. We had a sell imbalance right there. I would not get in. Why? Well, for one thing, the delta is starting to climb. The CVD is starting to climb. Also, the moving averages are moving upwards. And plus, the 1 minute was it's not a good idea. Okay. But then I saw this and I'm like, okay, jump on in. And my stop is down here on the 32 range bar. Okay. So what I want to go over is when you get a buy signal, okay, you can go ahead and jump in. Let's say you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Once you start going over 2 or 3 buy signals, you might not want to keep buying. Okay. Maybe you buy on this one. Okay. And it ran up pretty heavy. Maybe you don't buy none of these. Why? Because the market likes to move in ebb and flow, okay? Ebb and flow. Even if it's going up, it's going to move into an ebb and flow. It just doesn't go straight the heck up. It's very rare that will happen. So what are you looking to do? Well, you're not going to be buying the lows and selling the highs, but can you get a piece of the pie in this area? Possibly. Make one trade. Get a reset. And then look for another trade up in this area. Sometimes you get the buy signal down here, and then you can trade it all the way up here, and maybe you get yourself a home run. Don't be looking for home runs all the time. Get your base hits. Look for resets. Don't be triple dipping. When I say triple dipping, I'm talking about buying 3 times on a move upwards. Let it reset. This is a reset. This is a reset. It's below that moving average. But look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute is just keep sloping upwards. Okay? That's the kind of stuff you have to look for. Okay? This is the kind of stuff you need to look for. Is the 1 minute in line? Yes. Boom. Okay? Is the 1 minute moving average sloping upwards? Yes. Boom. Go for it. Are you looking to buy the lows and sell the highs? No. Are you looking to get a base hit and get yourself about 20 to 30 points average daily? Yes. Okay. You can make an extremely good living off of base hits. Okay. Home runs, when do they come? Ever so often. So why the hell are you going to blow accounts left and right looking for home runs? That's stupidity. That's idiotic. Okay. That's just idiotic. We got 175. We got people sitting on the offer there at 175 at 090. 090, you got 175. That's a wall. That's a wall right there because we came right up to it and we're kind of moving back down. Okay. So don't be looking for home runs all the time. That's just idiotic, man. Okay. Right here, perfect example. We had a buy trigger. You can get in on this one. We had a second one. You could add to the trade here and get your cost average down here. Okay. Do you add to this one? Probably not. Don't be adding like 4 or 5 times. Okay. Because you're eventually going to get your butt caught. Okay. You don't want to be caught on the wrong side. So maybe your cost average is down here. Well, if your cost average on 2 contracts is down here and you get stopped out right here, that's about a $2,000 trade or an $1,800 trade. Let's say $1,800 trade on 2 contracts. Okay, that's fine. If you go on 1 contract and you get stopped out right here, that's $1,000. Okay, that's fine. Okay, because it ran up and you bought here just because. And when I talk about cost average, you buy here and your cost average is right here. Okay, where you enter. If you buy again between that point A and point B, your cost average is about half, which is like right around here. Okay, but you're in 2 contracts. So even if you get stopped out here, you're still going to make about $400 or $300. Okay, but if you get out right here, you make about $1,800. Okay, add to your winners and cut your losers. Okay, I know I'm saying this, but I wasn't doing that yesterday. That's just because I was off my game. Okay, I've been off my game for about 4 or 5 days. I've been testing this platform, and I got personal issues going on too. So, I think next week everything's going to be good. I'll be back in the saddle. You know, hopefully we can be making these $500, $2,000 days on average. But this is what you want to look for. This is a 32 range bar. Some people say, oh, 32 range bar, they suck. Okay, well, that's fine. They suck all they want. I could care less. Okay, 32 range bar sucks. But $1,000 on one trade, they don't suck that much. Let's say you take this one. Okay, a $280 trade, $300 trade, they don't suck that much, do they? Okay. Stop looking to try to make $1,000, $2,000 a day on average. That's abnormal. If you can make $300 to $500 a day, think about it. $500 a day on average, it's a 6-figure income. Not everybody makes that kind of money. As a software engineer, I was making like 6 figures. That's not normal. That's not average. I don't give a crap what these people on YouTube tell you. Here, let's take a look at this, folks. Boom. What's the average income in America? $64,000. $65,000. Okay? Average. Okay? So $65,000 a year. We're just going to do some rough math. Math. We can do some rough math. Let's say you make 20 points in a day. 20 points times 20 is $400. Let's say you don't even do that. Between your wins and losses, you average 10 to 15 points a day. 15 points times 20 is $300. Okay? Let's say you only trade 4 days out of the week. Okay? 4 days out of the week. Okay? That right there is $1,200. Okay? That's $4,800 a month. That's like $57,000 a year. Okay? That's only 15 points a day. But see, what most people can't do is stop while they're ahead. You see, most people will see this $2,000 trade, and I brought it back from the depths of hell, and now I'm at 51,100. Most people be like, oh, keep trading that and pass that today. Well, okay. Well, let me tell you this. I know my stats, and let me tell you, my stats are telling me that's abnormal, for one. Second of all, you need to rotate accounts. That's why I'm trading 14, because the odds of me making another $2,000 is extremely rare. I don't think I've made $4,000 before in one day off of one contract, one account. Okay, I'm not talking about copy trading or multiple contracts. Okay, I'm just talking about one contract right now because that's all I'm slinging. Before I used to sling 2 or 3 minis. Once this Iran stuff gets handled, then I'll be back to slinging 2 or 3 minis. So the odds of you actually keep going and making another $2,000 and passing this eval is extremely rare. Extremely rare. Okay? Stop being a gambling degenerate looking for home runs all the time and try to blow a handful of evals and pass them. Why not go ahead and do yourself a favor and be consistent with base hits? This wasn't a base hit. It was a grand slam. Okay, a base hit. A base hit to me, okay, a base hit. Here, let's take a look at this. I really wouldn't take this signal, but, you know, let's say you come up here, you got like $300. Let's say it's starting to come back down, and let's say you get out for $1.50. $1.50 right there. Let's say you want to entertain the idea of that. And then you get in here and you get out here. Okay? That's like $1.50. One contract. Let's say you're slinging 2 contracts. That's $300. What did I just show you on $300? About 57,000 a year. Stop thinking about making $1,000. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Lower your expectations, folks, and you'll be fine. Lower your expectations. Stop putting pressure on yourself and lower your expectations. And stop listening to these dumbass gurus on the internet selling you courses. We still got about $1.74 sitting on the offer there at 190. 190, we got 173 on the offer right there. I need a drawing tool for this. Right up here. You got that 190 sitting there, 173. Big old liquidity wall right there. Okay, you see that right there? That's a big liquidity wall. 190. Okay. We got 25 resting orders. Right here, 25 resting orders, you can go right there. The minimum volume for a bubble to even show is 5. I don't even give a crap if it's below 5 volume. I could care less. Okay, that's a lot of volume. Of course it's a lot of volume. That's 135 contracts, man. This is what I need to do. I need to get these bubbles right here. This is what I want to do with the heat map. I don't care what Bookmap does. Bookmap can do its thing. I'm going to do my own thing. Inside the bubbles here, what I want to do, kind of like what I do, you could actually, if you take this trade right here, if you took this trade right here, because you got a trapped 62 single order seller, as soon as you get a pop like this, just move it right here. At least pay yourself a little bit. Look for the pop. Look for the pop. You saw me trade yesterday, taking break evens left and right. Okay? This $1,000 loss that I dug the account 13 out of testing the platform was not done in one day. That was like 4 or 5 days of getting the crap beat out of me. Okay? So, yeah. Okay, so let's say you got in this trade, you got a 25 single order contract right here. So move your stop right here. Why? Because if you lose that 25, more than likely we're going to probably go back down. Okay, just look at that. Look at what the delta's doing. It's climbing. Okay, look at the 1 minute. What is the 1 minute doing? Okay, we already took out that 170, that 190. We're at 73 on the bid at 200. 70 on the bid at 200 right there. Okay, 70 on the bid at 200. You see that? 70 on the bid at 200. Okay, so we got a little bit of liquidity wall right here. Okay, so maybe you want to tighten it up to maybe right here because you're looking at the liquidity wall that you got to get through. Right? You got about 40 sitting on the offer at 210. Okay, you're coming down here at about 200. You got 75 on the bid at 200. Maybe you put your stop here at 195 or something. Okay, you can do that. You can do that. If you want to use the heat map, and trade off of that, that's fine. Now you got about 50 on the bid at 200 because they yanked about 25. Why? Well, because they're probably not going to get back down there, and they're like, oh, screw this. I'm just going to keep moving it up. Okay. When you start losing, I need to get me a drawing tool for this thing. If you're on a 32 range bar and you're moving up and you don't know where to put your stop, well, start looking at the heat map over here and maybe start looking at what's on the bid and the offer. What I am going to be looking to do that I don't see most platforms doing, and this is the thing, this platform is not going to be your average platform. I'm not going to follow TradingView, follow Ninja Trader. Well, actually, this kind of looks like Ninja Trader, don't it? You want to know why? Because I didn't know. I was like, man, I don't want to sit here and do a layout right yet for a main menu. Let me just rip Ninja Trader's idea. So that's what I did. I ripped it off of Ninja Trader, okay? But this platform is not going to be your average platform. It's not going to be like TradingView with all the bells and whistles of all the fancy indicators and crap like that. It's not going to be like Addon. It's not going to be like Deep Charts. It's not going to be like Sierra Charts. It's going to be my own daggone thing. I'm going to have stuff on here that's not going to be on other platforms. This platform is not going to be meant for everybody. It's going to be meant for people that want to trade like me. What I'm thinking about doing is the heat map and the bubbles. I don't care about that. What I do care about is right here. See, I'm used to trading off of a DOM with like Jigsaw. Okay, Jigsaw trading off a DOM. I did that for years on a personal account. Because I've been trading these futures before micros came out. I've been trading these futures before these fake prop firms like Top Step came out. Why do I call them fake prop firms? Because they're not like real prop firms like S&B Capital. Okay? They don't have real desk traders. Okay? They got people they like to screw over and take money from. They're fake prop firms. Use them and abuse them. Learn how to trade, get your money, and move on to a personal account. And then you give the middle finger to them. That's all it is. So let's say you got a base hit. Let's say you got in here and you got out right here. Okay, let's say you got out at 250. Let's say you got out at 250. Okay, that's fine. 250. And then right here you just made $1.50. Let's say you made $1.50. Now you got 250. I mean, I don't know. I mean, $400? I mean, yeah. $400 in a matter of 30 minutes from the 45 minutes from the market being open. I mean, where the hell are you going to make that? You know? Stop trying to pass these evals in like 1 to 2 days, man. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Ease up. Okay? Ease up. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. It's ridiculous. And why do I like a 32 range bar? Well, a range bar is a good thing and a bad thing. Let me explain this. Look at the ATR on 1 minute, so 14. What have we been doing for the past week? Good move in the morning. Then the ATR around 10:30 starts dropping. What is it doing? It's 10:15. ATR is starting to drop. It was like up to like 25 or something. It's just dropped 10 points, man. Okay. So what are we most likely will probably do? Well, historically for the past 5 days, late afternoon, major consolidation. So just flip from the account 13, just flip and go to 14. Okay. Big deal. Who cares? Stop trying to pass evals in 1 day. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Let's say you make $300 to $500. Okay, let's say it takes you a week or two to pass an eval. Okay, do you realize how much experience you're going to get in those 2 weeks by passing an eval? Quite a bit. And some of you are going to be more disciplined and better than I am. There's a guy out here that made like $9,000 in 1 week. He took my idea and ran with it. Instead of using a 32 range bar, he's using a 40 range bar, doing some other stuff. I don't know what he's doing, but he's passing 150K evals. Trades better than I do. He's probably been trading less than me. I don't know. I don't know how long he's been trading. If he's been trading for like 10 years, over 10 years, he probably ain't listening to me, to be honest. Uh, but some people cannot, I don't know why. Some people cannot get in here, put their stop here, and then take their profits here for about $250. Why? Because they want a $500, $1,000 trade all the damn time. It just ticks me off, man. What do you think it's easier? Do you think it's easier? I'm not taking this. I'm waiting for a big reset. That's what I want. We've got a lot of volume. Man, look at this volume up in here. We got a lot of volume right here. We got a lack of volume right here. We got a lot of volume with the point of control. Okay, if we lose that area right there, we could travel back down pretty quickly. Why do I say that? Here, let's take a look at this. Let's kind of zoom in a little bit. Okay, the way I was taught with jigsaw trading is, okay, let's say you are a stick person. Okay, let's say you're a little stick person. This is a ledge right here, and you're walking along that ledge with all this volume. That volume is pretty stable. Okay, then all of a sudden you keep walking and you fall off that ledge. Where are you going to, where's your next ledge to stop you? Right here. Why is that? Well, because right here is a liquidity. Right here, there's no liquidity. Okay. Very little volume right up in here. Got a lot of delta right here. Okay. Got a lot of delta right here because of this 135. But the chances, you see, I don't have a crystal ball, but I do have a freaking profile and years of experience. But a look at that. You see how we are traveling down, and where are we going to stop more than likely? Possibly right up in this area right here. You see that right there? Uh, that's something you really got to pay attention to, folks. So if we lose this liquidity wall right up in here, the next one is right down here. And look, we tagged it. So this is stuff you really need to pay attention to, okay? This is stuff you really need to pay attention to. Also, look at this. This is a 15-minute chart, okay? This is a 15-minute chart, okay? We finally broke out of this crap, okay? Look at the volume. The volume's kind of slowing down on these 15-minute bars, okay? Kind of slowing down a little bit. So we're making higher highs, higher highs, higher lows. But right here, we got a little spinning top. Right here, we got a little doji forming. Okay. So does that tell me to short? No. You know something? I bet you there were some gambling degenerates trying to short here, to short here, to short here, and they're just getting blown, blown, blown. I wonder how many accounts got blown this morning. I don't know. Some of them passed. You know, some of them just bought it and they just passed. Okay. That's not a strategy. Okay, here's the thing, and I want to explain this to people. This is something very important, and I don't know how I can get my stuff back. There we go. This is very important. I want, and this might wake some people up. Okay, we got a 1 minute chart right here. Okay, we got a 1 minute chart right here. Okay, we got a 1 minute chart. Let's throw on some big trades. I don't know, it ain't gonna have no big trades, but let's throw on some stacked imbalances. Let's throw on an order flow bar moving average. Let's throw on the VWAP. Let's throw on some market levels. Let's throw on an EMA there. Let's do some Bollinger Bands. Let's do some MACD. Let's do an RSI. Let's do some Delta bars. Okay. What we got down here? Session profile, I guess. Here's session profile. Session profile. Let's do, instead of RTH, let's do ETH. Okay. If your charts look like this, what are you trading? If your charts look like this, what are you trading? Are you trading these indicators? Or are you trading the price action that the institutions are pushing up? Okay. Let's look at the big trades. Aggregate. Oh, wait a minute. Big trades ain't going to work because this is not an order flow chart. Sorry about that. We'll just take that off. But seriously, what are you trading here? Are you trading RSI? Because the RSI, you're supposed to buy here, buy here, buy here, and it gets over up here, and you're supposed to sell it. You know, the MACD gets embedded sometimes, like up in here. Okay, the RSI is embedded. So, what are you trading? Are you trading the indicators? Are you trading the two EMAs crossing over? Is it conflicting with the MACD, the RSI? If your chart looks like this, my honest opinion is do what I did years ago and take this friggin' crap off and start looking at what the markets are actually doing. Start looking at what the markets are doing. Nice little balanced area right there. Nice little balanced area right there. Nice little balanced area right there. Auction market theory, your basic auction market theory. Okay, let's actually take a look at this. Okay, let's take a look at this because this is important too, to understand your basic auction market theory. Market likes to find value. It likes to search for value. These institutions, BlackRock, Citadel, all of them, they love to search for value to the upside or to the downside. Well, this morning they searched for it and they ran it up. Then what does the market do? Goes into what's called balanced market. This is basic auction market theory. It will bounce around. What are they doing up in here? Well, you got buyers and sellers battling it out. Why did it go straight up like this? Possibly because it's going up and ain't no other institution is going to be like, okay, they're running up. Let's see what happens. And then more institutions like, okay, it's gone too high. We're going to start selling, covering, whatever. They're going to be doing it here. Then what the market likes to do, the market likes to search for value. 80% of the time, the market will run up and go into what's called a balanced market. You call this consolidation. I call it balanced market. It's an area that likes to piss off a lot of traders. And then it found value to the upside. Right now, we're into a balanced market. Found value to the upside, balanced market. Broke out of that balanced market, found value to the upside. So if you're gambling degenerate, a prop farming gambling degenerate. You're trying to short it here, short it here, short it here, and short it here. Why? Why are you trying to short a market where these institutions are just running this crap straight up and it's strong as hell? Now, all this is with no stinking indicators, man. So, my opinion, if you're a new trader, take all that crap off, okay? Because here's the thing: RSI, MACD, all those lagging indicators. Here, let's put on a lagging indicator. My own personal indicator. It's a lagging indicator. Where is it? Order flow bar moving average. It's a lagging indicator. Okay, it's a lagging indicator. This indicator, the order flow bar moving average, it's just something that keeps me in line. It's something where if you want to, it moves up. It deviated, probably 2 standard deviations, it looks like, I'm not sure, but then it came right back down. Okay, and then it ran up, it deviated. Once it starts running too high and it deviates from that moving average, I'm thinking about, okay, it's not going to keep running straight up. I mean, majority of the time it doesn't do that. And then it came back down. Where did it come back down? To this area. Okay. It's riding that right there. What a lot of scalpers do is they'll throw on a non-EMA. Okay. They'll throw on like a non-EMA. Okay. Look at that non-EMA. Kind of runs with it, doesn't it? I could use a non-EMA. You don't need to use my order flow bar moving average. The only reason I use my order flow bar moving average is because I know what it's doing. It's taking periods, 5 minutes of Heikin-Ashi data and smoothing it out with the 6 exponential moving average. Most of the time I have it to 7 to 9, okay? So that's what it's doing. Okay. Take all that crap off your charts and start trading the candlesticks and not those lagging indicators. They're contradicting each other sometimes, and they're lagging. They're lagging. Okay. We got 124 sitting on the offer at 240. We got 124 sitting on the offer at 240. You got a nice wall right there. Okay. Look at the 1 minute right here. The 1 minute right here. Here's the tailing tail right here, man. That right there, we got a buy and bounce. Stacked imbalance is set to 4 to 2. Okay. We got a buy and bounce right there. And we closed right here. We closed below that buy and bounce. That right there is called absorption. That is called absorption. Okay. I'd be a little leery about taking trades right now for longs because of that absorption right there. So when you come up here and then you see and then you see something like this, well, if you get in here and you get this pop here, you want to put your stop below right there, okay? Maybe you put your stop right here at that 57 because that 57 you can use as support. At 57 you use as support. That's a single order contract. That's 57 contracts in one single order. Think about this. There ain't no stinking retail traders slinging around 57 contracts at one point. That's $1,000. You times that with like 10 points. That's $11,000. How many retail traders are slinging that kind of size around? I mean, seriously. Look at that, 135. How many retail traders are slinging 135 contracts, man? Not very many. I don't know any, but to be honest. But you understand what I'm saying. Okay. Maybe you got in here. Maybe you took a little bit of heat. Okay. Maybe you took a little bit of heat. Maybe you, this right here is called trap sellers. This right here, this 42 single order, 49 single order, and we closed above it, that's a trap seller. Okay. That's fine. Maybe you hold on to the trade. Okay, maybe your original stop was here, and you let it breathe a little bit, start moving your stop. Where would I put my stop? Probably below this 30 right here. Why? Well, that's 30 single order contracts. Okay, stop looking to get another 100 point, because if you got in here and you come out right here, that's about a $350 trade. Uh, yeah, face hits, folks. Okay, so maybe you made a $350 trade. Well, earlier, without this Grand Slam that we had, you made 150 on one, plus you made 250 on this one, on that one. Maybe you make 200 on this one. That's $600 for the day. Okay, that's $600 for a day. That's a six-figure income. Stop putting pressure on yourself. That was absorption. And look at these two candles in a 1 minute. We didn't break that. We had 57 contracts. They keep stepping in, man. Doom. They keep stepping in. I'd be careful about this crap, man. Don't be shorting the raging market. Don't be doing that crap, man. Do not short a raging market. I can almost guarantee you're going to find some guru tonight that bought the low and sold the high. And go into the comments and be like, how many counts did you blow to get there? Or just do what I do and just ignore the degenerates. Just do what I do and ignore the stupid degenerates, okay? What am I doing? NQU5, I'll just do 5 minutes. So I made, okay, so I wrote some code last night. This is not perfect, but it's working, okay? The big trades. Most of the time when you throw in the big trades, it has to go from the point where you started the chart. Well, now it reads the data. Okay, so it's taking the data and saving it to your local machine. And it's saving the data. Okay, those are single order contracts. Let's say we go to 200 single order contracts. So I'll go to aggregated. Now we got aggregated volume. Okay, 210. We got aggregated volume now. Now, let's say maybe we'll go 100. Well, now it shows you 100 aggregated volume, okay? So now we've got this, okay? This is good. So now I got something to work with, okay? Is it perfect? No. Is it going to be? Probably not. Okay, but at least it's something there. Now, what I'm going to do, what I talked about earlier, okay, what I'm looking to do, because I get sidetracked sometimes. Actually, most of the time, we got about 60, about 70 sitting on the offer at 275. Okay, you got about 60 up there at 275. Then you got about 100 and some sitting up there, about 287 right there. I need to get this working a little bit better, man. So if you go to 30, there we go. There's 30. Okay. If you go minimum resting orders of 30 or more, it's going to show you these little heat maps, okay? That's a resting orders of 30 or more, okay? So this beta release, I'm thinking it will be released in about a week, okay? I still got some more testing to do. But what I would like to do, you see this heat map? And the bubbles. Well, what I like to do is just take this histogram right here for the bid and the ask. Take this histogram and throw it over here. So what I'm looking to do is have an indicator. When you go to indicator, it's going to say L2 bid ask. Okay, it's going to say L2 bid ask indicator. And when you click it, you got to have level 2 data. Okay. We got 180 sitting on the bid at 2.5. Okay, 249. I just estimate stuff. Okay, So we got about 180 sitting at 2.5 on the bid right there. Okay. I know it's 249, you know. I say 2.5. It sounds better. 249. What sounds better? 249 or 2.5? 2.5. All right. Um, I mean, but you can see it sitting there, man. So if you're in a trade long, where are you going to put your stop? Probably at maybe 247, 248, 247, 26, 245, somewhere around there, man. Because if you lose that roughly that 180 at 2.5, roughly around this area, if you lose that area, you're more than likely you're coming back down. Where? I don't know. Probably right down here. I don't know. Yeah, you got about 181. They're bringing it up 181. They got some fills going on, boys. They got some fills going on. This is very interesting. We've got 150 aggregated, 150 single order contracts, 150 single order contracts. What's the big trades looking like? Big trade single order on there. Okay, what about let's go both. Let's go both. Okay, what does both look like? A little bit, not enough. They're not slinging around too much size today, folks. There we go. We got a bunch of buyers up in here. Look at all them buyers up in there, man. Look at all them buyers up in there. And if you're trying to go short, I don't know what you're trying to do, man, because you got all these buyers right here. They got a financial interest, man. You got all those buyers that ran the delta up. They got a big financial interest right here. And you're trying to go short and take on all of that crap right there. Good luck. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't. You know, you got like 150 order, 180, 183 aggregated volume, 150 single order contract that just slung into the market. And guess what? They ain't getting rewarded. We're bouncing off the moving average. I don't know. I don't know who that 150 is that bought 150 single order contracts. I don't, it's probably, I hope it's BlackRock. I hope they lose money. That desk trader is smoking dope or something. Let's go back to 25 resting orders. Yeah, I'm gonna get an indicator, an L2 indicator. Here, let's get this up and running. Where's my obsidian? My notes. What we got here? We are already storing data when the ticker is added. We need to read stored data from the big trades. This is done. It needs more work, but for right now, it's done. Okay. Yes, I know it's in library data. Right now, it's done. Strike through. The data bar indicator of the data bar is low 100. It is very short and at the time frame. Need to add somewhere on the chart the time frame for me to see. Okay. Maybe have buttons on top of chart green, like one, like where it says 1M. Okay, something like that. Be green. Okay. When dragging and dropping stop loss, there needs to be an X button to cancel the take profit or stop loss. Correct. When on the orders tab, if I click cancel, it needs to remove the okay. On the blue dotted line where size, stop loss, take profit, break even, and close are located, need to update where the text profile needs to be points, not ticks. It could also be dollar amount. Yes, I need to add that, but that's just little stuff. Need to add tick bars. Need to add Heiken-Ashi bars. Okay. The logs. Yeah, let's look at the log files, man. Let's look at the log files and see if we got any disconnects, reconnects. Where's my Wes Termy? Where's my old Wes Termy? I don't see any. Order update, order red mix service. You know, there's a lot easier way to do this. There's a lot easier way to do this, folks. Come on, man. Can you type? No, you can. You're hyped up on coffee. We just type in Vim. We'll do the 13th. We'll do a search for reconnect. Nope, we ain't got no disconnects or reconnects. We got a disconnects. No, we got connection. Well, yeah, you got a bunch of connections. Well, we have not disconnected, reconnected. Okay, so I think that TCP connection, I think that's fixed, to be quite honest. Nope, I need to do this. Quit. Okay, and we just clear that out. We'll drag that bad boy right over there. Let's take a look at the 15. Okay, let's take a look at the 15. 15 keeps running up. Volume is starting to run down, starting to dry up. So I wouldn't keep buying, to be quite honest. I would not keep buying, to be quite honest. That is my honest opinion. Okay. We got 183. We got 127. We closed above it. Okay. Now we are. Could be going back down. But you got to be careful. Trend lines. Where's the horizontal lines? Delete that. Okay. You got to be careful about this because you got all these buyers right here, man. I mean, look at that. You've got all these buyers right here, man. Right there. They're like nothing but buying. There's a reason. There is a reason why this one did not pay off that much. There's a reason why this one has wicks up here, okay? It's a nice little battle that's going on. But are the odds in your favor for be shorting? Possibly not. I mean, you're above the value area high, but yeah. Are the odds in your favor? Probably not. We got 25 single order contracts. Okay. Um, yeah. Okay. Hopefully this makes sense to people. Uh, like would I try to short up here? Probably not. Probably not. You're, look at this. You're above the VWAP at 120. That's like 100 points above the VWAP. Yeah, we could go back down for 100 points. We're above the previous day highs. We're above the previous day lows. We're above the overnight highs. We're above the overnight lows. I mean, it's all green right there. You see this right here? You see this? We're all green. Like, why would you do that? You got 108. If you try to short this, remember I talked about them low volume areas right there? You got a little positive delta right there. So they're starting to run it back up. Why are they running it back up on this? Well, look at all these buyers, man. Look at all them buyers. They have got to be taken out. All these, all this buy-in has to be taken out. All these buyers right here have to be taken out. Could you get a short? Well, if you're trying to short, I would possibly just go in light. Okay. Just go in light. If you get green and you're up like 10 points, just move to a break even, manage the trade, and see if you can get a dump. Okay. See if you can get a dump. You might get it, you might not. Who knows? Here, I'll be right back. But they don't care. They don't care. They don't care. The state, I'll tell them, but they don't care. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that L2 bid ask indicator. Just to have it over here. If you want to have it over here, you can put it over here. Because some people are like, yeah, I use the heat map, but I don't use the bubbles. I don't use the heat map. I used to just use the bid and ask and stuff. Or some people use a DOM for that. I don't have a DOM. I need to develop a DOM, and I'm going to because I love trading off of a DOM. I'm going to do that. I just don't know when I'm going to do it, but I'll do it. Um, Yeah, we're consolidating pretty heavily. Right now, we're at 14 ATR, which is good. 14 ATR on a 1 minute, that's actually pretty decent. Got a little liquidity up here on the offer, about 2.25. They're sitting there on the offer at 2.25. We need to break through that. We need to break through that. There we go. Coming up to that 1 minute moving average. Coming up to that 1 minute moving average. Coming up that 1 minute moving average. We're kind of bouncing off of it now. Yeah, so this is, we'll probably be in a consolidation mode. I mean, look at the 15 minute. Look at this. The 15 minute. Yeah. 15 minutes, a little nuts. Let's look at a daily. A daily, look at that. The daily, we're definitely, let me get off that. The daily, yeah, we broke this whole area right here. That's good. That's good. Broke that whole area. So I wouldn't try to short this thing, man. I just don't worry about that. There's 5 minute. There's a 15 minute. We're still in a 15 minute. I like having a 15 minute and just off to the side. I think this setup right here is what I'm going to be using for streaming. Okay. This setup right here is what I'm going to be using for streaming. Okay. 32 range bar, 1 minute, and then a heat map right here. And then I'm just going to have this stuff off to the side. I'm just going to have like my 15 minute off to the side. I mean, you guys are going to have to do that too. I can't show you everything, but that's what we can do. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll get gas. Oh, okay. Well, here, let me put myself on mute. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm muted. Okay. Yeah, that's just complete horse crap. Yeah, I got muted somehow. Yeah. I took a phone call. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to get in on the beta release, just go to epcharts.com and do the beta release. Uh, you know, man, they're just gonna sit here. Don't be sitting here all day, man. This is gonna really suck. They could do it. They could do it. Because look at this. They could sit here all day. They've been doing it for a week, man. Late afternoon, they just start in a nice tight range of like less than 10 ATR. They could do it very easily. Uh, yeah. I'd like to get back into trading the YM. Oh man, don't be doing this shit again, folks. ESU6. What is the ES doing? That's the ES. If you're a fib trader, I guess you do a fib from like, I don't know, here to here, I guess. I don't know. I don't trade fibs, so I just don't know. Is it YMU6? Um, let's see, YMU6, maybe? It's not CME. What is YM? No. NYMEX? Let's go to CMEgroup.com. If you don't know what exchange something's in, equity index. Let's go to equity index. That's the Russell, RTY, YMU6, CBOT. It's over here. So, trying to pay attention to the market. You need to know the exchange that's on. This is the exchange. You need to know what exchange it's on. This is a 5 minute. It's really selling off. Holy smokes. It ran up and it really selling off. Okay, we got some news. Step aside. Do not do anything. I'm thinking this is news. Uh, I don't know what the heck is going on. But if you don't know what exchange something's on, here, let me. All right, what you doing there? We got some news right here. That's 11:08. That ain't nothing. Come on, man. What happened? Maybe this wasn't news. We really something's going on. I'm telling you, man, something is going on. I don't know what the heck is going on, but something is going on. They'll probably get bounced right back up, but let's see if we can't get a flush. Nope. We might get a flush. I'm out. Um, damn it. We're up negative 150 on that account. I'm not even trading micros with that. Um, I don't see any news, to be quite honest. Happened at 11:08. Yeah, I'm not seeing any news. I don't know what that was. Not news. It's just people taking profits, probably. Just people taking profits. Uh, or they propping this thing right back up there, man. I'd be careful about trying to short this thing. $11.30. ATR of 16. Got some spinning tops on the 1 minute. We're below the point of control. Most of the volume has been up here for the delta, has been positive delta up here. We're in a positive delta area. See this delta right here? See that right there? That nice big positive delta. That's actually a good thing. If we lose that, we could travel back down. That's what I'm thinking. If we lose that, we could travel back down. Man, we got all that negative selling though. You need to see a lot more. You need to see there's a big tail in that previous 1 minute too. They could be dumping this. Let's see what we can get. We got a lot of volume picking up on this, man. Come on, just get a dump. I don't like this. It's not Going too fast. Come on. It's taking too long. You guys might have patience, but I don't. I don't like that action that's just sitting here. It's just sitting here. I just rather take a small loss than anything. I can always get back in. I can always get back in. I can always get back in. Do. Come on, let's go. Come on, man. We got that sell and bounce area. I'll move my stop up to where that volume was. Actually, let's just move it right here. See where that volume was? You see where that volume was? I'm just going to move it down here where all this negative volume is. Yeah, we got tapped. Okay. No big deal. Got 160 aggregated seller. Are they going to get rewarded or what's going to happen? We're starting to ramp back up. So oh man. You've got this looking pretty good. This 5 minute right here is looking really good. They'll probably come up and tap me some more, but hey. Yep. All right. Now we're only negative 50. Oh well. Uh I tried it right here. The reason I tried it right here, and this a buy and bounce while we're sloping down, but we closed above it. I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'll try it right here and just close it out right here. Because what happened was we had a micro pullback. I was thinking, oh, this micro pullback could fail because we had a nice big run this morning. So then I went long, and then we actually got a micro pullback, so I immediately went back short again. Okay, you got to be disconnected from what you're opinion is. Okay, this was not an A setup. This was like a D setup. It wasn't even a setup, man. It just sucked. Okay. Um, it is what it is. It just sucked. I mean, so after commissions, I'm like negative 58. Like, who cares? Okay, $100 and we get above 50K. All right, no big deal. I might get it today. I might not because it's 11:40. I'm done trading. Um, yeah, this is. I, I'm done trading on account 13. I can guarantee you that. I'll deal with that next week. And account 15, I'll deal with next week. Account 14, we'll keep trading it. Um, I would have been nice if I traded account 15, but account 13, I wanted because I had to test a lot of stuff in the past week because I want to make sure these executions are working good. Okay, I need to make sure the executions are working good. Okay, you got the YM right here. Here's the YM. That's what it's looking like. Wait, uh-huh. The 1 minute, you got some tails on the previous 1 minute. You got like two hammers forming. So, the cumulative delta is starting to climb slightly. If anything, that's telling you if you got in on a short to just take some profits. 43. Ooh. If we close above that, that might be getting going. Remember, you got that 160, 171 aggregated selling on that 1 minute. Okay. If they get squeezed, we could pop back up to the point of control, is what I'm thinking for the volume. If they get squeezed, they're not taking heat right now. What I'm looking at is these right here. Okay. If they get squeezed, if those shorts get squeezed, we could run back up to the point of control. Right up here is the point of control of that yellow. That's what I'm looking at. Okay. That's what I'm looking at is this right here. That yellow line is where I'm thinking, okay, we might get a squeeze out, might not. Right now, it just looks like a micro pullback, and we're going to be dumping more on a 1 minute. And see, here's the thing that you can do. We had a sell off. We had a micro pullback right here. The CVD is negative. You can get on the break of those and put your stops up here and try to get it run down. We had an inside bar, it looks like. And you got a little bit of a drop right there. Oh, we took that out, but man, I'm looking at the volume on that 32 range bar. We're getting ready to close on this 1 minute. We're getting ready to close on this 1 minute. I'm going to put my stop right below that buy imbalance. Um, I'm going to move my stop up. You see this volume right here? Whoops. You see that volume right there? That right there? Yeah. That right there, that volume. We're up negative 25. That right there, that negative volume. Come on, squeeze it. If you're gonna squeeze it, squeeze it. Nope, I'm out. I'm not screwing with that. You guys might have the patience for it. I don't. Alrighty. We got some a little bit. We got 42 sitting. 42 on the offer at 180. We got 42 on the offer at 180. Right there, 42 on the offer at 180. Um, yeah, that yellow dotted line is where I was thinking we'd probably get a squeeze. Like they're going to take heat. They're going to cover it at 160, 171. So that's what I was thinking. Um, so yeah, yeah, it's a little bit heavy on the tape a little bit. There's one thing you got to be aware of. Okay. You see how it came right up here? You see all that volume right there? That's a big volume we got to get through. We came right up through there. Okay. We're right here where it consolidated earlier. Okay. Also, another thing you got to think about is look at all this negative delta right there. There's more negative delta on this profile than positive in this area right here. You see that? Big negative delta? It's right there, man. That's why I just had that stop kind of tight. I went back in because I was thinking we'd get another break, but I guess not. So, oh well. Who cares? Yeah. Now, am I going to short? No. Why? Well, we're right here. We're right here in this area right here in this big consolidation jump. We ran up here. We jumped a bunch of jumbled crap. Okay, we're right in this jumbo crap area right there. So I'm not doing crap. Okay. Alrighty. This right here, this is how I used to trade the 32 range bar all the time, man. Is this right here. Look at it 1 minute and see if we're moving up, cumulative delta is moving up. How I traded the 32 range bar, this right here, a buy and balance at the top of the range, which is good, and the moving average is sloping upwards. So I get in here, we get a pop, I move to a break even to see if we get a run. Okay, we move up a little bit, so the volume is right here. So you might just keep your stop right there or start trailing it, with the volume. If we lose this, if we go below this negative volume right here, look what we did. We're going back down. That's just who cares? Who cares if you get in here, and you get a pop, and let's say you move your stop right here and you get stomped out. Who cares, man? I mean, realistically, who really cares? Just move on to the next trade. Who cares? I mean, just like you saw me get in here to try to get a run, I got out, I got in here and took money. So, like you got to flip flop, man. I'm not taking this sell. Why? Because we're right here in the middle of a consolidation. I just don't like that. And we're also right here in this consolidation right here. So we might come back down here and run back up. That's why I just don't. No, there's better trades to be had. Well, you got a 1 minute inside bar. So we ran down. We got an inside bar. Didn't break the high or low. So you can get in right here, put your stop up here. Okay. Once we get down, maybe you can try to move to a break even. You probably got a break even right now, but you're trying to get a flush. So there's just a lot of things that you can look at. Right now, this 1 minute's kind of flat. So I really might not want to be doing something like that. The thing is, you're not looking for the whole move. You're just looking for a piece of the pie. Right here, we have a buy imbalance, failed. Sell imbalance, working out a little bit. So, it's kind of like back and forth. We could probably go and chop around here. We don't know. I just don't like chop area. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we could, like this area, find value to the downside. This whole area right here, we could run, find value to the downside. We already tried it. What is this? Failed auction, because we came right back in here. This is a failed auction. At 49, we got 50 at 120. I don't know. Here, let me go make some tea. I'll be right back. I don't need it. Yeah. Yeah. All righty. Okay. So look at the 5 minute here. That's pretty predominant. Look at that. If anything, yeah, he is right. The ball's crossed. He's right. If anything, the odds are going back down, losing this area right here. Okay. It found value to the downside. Look at this. It ran up here, little pullback, micro pullback, ran down, micro pullback, break of this, run back down. That's what it could do. Or it could, here's the thing about the market. Here's the thing about the market. I would not put it past them whatsoever to run this thing up to new highs. It would not surprise me at all. I'm telling you, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. But the chances of it happening at 12 o'clock, because for the past week we've been in a consolidation mode for a long time. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. It really wouldn't. I just don't like how we don't know what's going on with Trump and Iran. I don't like And neither does the market. I don't like inconsistency. Like, I want to know, like, hey, are we going to get a failed auction? Is my question. So if we come down here, you got 132 aggregated buyers. If we close above that and we come back up into this area, that this right here, this whole thing right here is a failed auction. Would I take this setup? It's a C setup. Look at the moving average sloping downwards. Look at a 1 minute sloping downwards. Look at a 5 minute sloping downwards. The odds are not in your favor. Okay. I tried it earlier. I tried it earlier somewhere. Did I try it here? Well, we did try some right here, but that was above. See, this is a good setup right here. This right here is a good setup. Okay, moving average sloping upwards. Look at the cumulative volume delta sloping upwards. That's a check. Entry check. I was looking for a run. Didn't happen. Okay, so what? Guess what? I didn't lose very much money at all. So I don't care. You got to be willing. You got to be willing to take your stops. And sometimes you see me not even take a full stop out, just a break even or a small loss. Why would I take a full stop out when the market is telling me my thesis is wrong in the short term? Why would I take a full stop out? That's idiotic, in my opinion. I don't care what these gurus tell you. You let the trade work. You get your 2-to-1, 3-to-1, or you take a full stop out. Okay, go screw them. I don't care. Let them trade their way. I'll trade mine. So this is a little bit of absorption right there, man. What we got here? Oh, here, my tea's whistling. I gotta get going. Alrighty. All right. Let's see what that 130 seller is doing. 132 buyer, 130 seller. Let's see what they're doing. We got a lot of buying up in here, though, man. Look at this 30, 59, 76. Got a lot of buying up in here. 132. This is key right here, 132, and we ended up with a hammer, and we're kind of moving up. We closed right at that 130 seller. Now, if we close above this moving average, if we close above there, we're right at it, man. This is nuts. Are they going to run this thing up? Holy smokes. What did I just say about a stinking failed auction? Here, hold on. I'll just scale in even more. What did I just say about a failed auction? If They run this thing up in there, man. You gotta be careful. It's 12 o'clock. ATR is 14. ATR is 14. We got a buy and bounce on this 1 minute right here. You got buy and bounce right there. You can barely see it. I switch to a hollow candle. You can see it right there. Switch to a volume candle. You can really see it. Somewhat. Somewhat. Yeah. Alrighty. Ooh, boy. Oh, man. I don't like this. Okay, if you get caught. Yeah. I'm looking for a flush. We ain't getting it. It's taking too long. I don't like that. Taking too long. I don't like that. F50 is getting absorbed. I don't like that. Jeez. We got a 1 minute buy and balance too, man. Look at that shiznit. Oh, got 6-6 buyer. Oh, man. All the signs are pointing down, but the problem is I just don't like it, man. We closed above the moving average. If we hold it, like I said, they could run this thing all the way up to the highs. That's just the way they run things around there. It's just the way they run it, man. Pay for a little bit of commissions and slippage right there. Um, Horizontal lines, get rid of. We're at back up into that stinking box, man. We're back up in the stinking box. We're back up in the stinking box, man. Well, it was a long failed auction, man. I don't even think that was a failed auction. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was. That's just me. I don't think it was. But I'm protecting myself because it's weak. I'm counter trend trading. So if you following me, you better understand you are counter trend trading. Okay. Okay, you are counted. If you're trading with me, you're counter trend trading, folks, because I'm going to tell you something. Look at that 5 minute. We get to that moving average, we could fail. So if you're trying to follow me, you are counter trend trading, folks. Okay, you are counter trend trading. And I only went in like one micro. I ain't gonna be. You know what, man? I ain't gonna. I I after 11:45, the odds of me making money is very slim. Okay, that's why I just don't do it. Here, let me go get my tea. All right. All right, I got my tea. I got my tea. Let's just see what this thing does, man. Who cares? Um, yep, I cut my short. Yeah, you might as well, man. You might as well. It was a good trade. That short was a good trade, man. All signs pointing. All signs are pointing to a good short, but sometimes the market will tell you your thesis is wrong, and you got to be an adult. You got to be an adult about things and adhere to it. Stop, because if you don't, listen, folks. Listen, folks. You know what I'm getting ready to do. You know what I'm getting ready to do. Do not be a turd trader. Don't be a turd trader, man. Oh, I got out. Don't be holding a turd. Well, heck, you saw me get in and out of trades, taking a stop, taking break evens. I don't care. Whatever you do, folks, don't be a turd trader. Okay? Don't be the dude or the woman. Whatever you want to be, don't matter. You can be a pink unicorn nowadays. Uh, don't be somebody holding a turd. Okay? You don't want to be holding them turds. You can't be holding them turds. Oh, what you gonna do? Oh, I got big old $3 after commissions. Yeah. Boy, they could run this mother lover up. We had a little micro pullback on that range bar, but I was too busy thinking about my tea. We got another buy and bounce on the 1 minute over here. We got another buy and bounce with some good volume sitting right there. You see right there that volume? So that's what you want to see on a buy and bounce. Is nice big fat volume. Not like this little weak ass volume, man. Look at that, man. Little weak ass volume right there. You don't want to be seeing that. You see right there that little weak volume? I need to make the opacity of this thing. You know what I need to do? This is what I need to do, folks. This is what I need to do. This is what I need to do. Let me go over here to stacked and balanced. What I need to do is have a setting over here for opacity. Maybe I could have a slider, maybe a slider for the opacity from like 0 to 100 or something like that, and people can set their own opacity that they want. I'll look into that. Stuff like that is going to have to come later. Okay, I mean that's just obvious. Right now, we got to make sure this thing's solid enough for us to trade on. Uh, right now, it just has to be solid enough for us to trade on. Okay. Did we get any disconnects? Let me go to Wes term here. I want to make sure and check my logs, man. want to check my logs on the 13th. Did we get any disconnects? We have not gotten any disconnects, folks. I think the TCP half connects. It was a TCP half connect that screwed me. Okay. I don't see anything up here. I mean, you see my Apex 12 account. The 12 account's blown. We're trading 13, 14, 15 there, folks. 12 got blown. Me testing. And account 13 got slaughtered like a pig, and I had to bring it back from the depths of hell this morning. And it's actually my best account now. Yeah, ain't that something? I told you that I would bring it back. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. We're at 31% of the files. So update, open, pending, blah, blah, blah. I'm not seeing any problems. You know, why am I doing this? Here, hold on. Why am I doing this? Here, why am I doing this? I'm an idiot. System, order, update, subscribe. No, it's not going to show anything. We'll just go to all. We'll just go to accounts. Boom. There we go. Yeah. I don't know. Uh, Here, heat map levels need to be reduced. Only need 50 points, maybe something like that. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is tick merged. Okay, so I tick merged the heat map I tick merged the heat map to 4. Why? Because I get nice thicker minimum resting orders right here. Okay. And then I set that minimum resting orders to 25. I don't know if Bookmap does that or not. I could care less what Bookmap does, to be honest. I let them do their thing, just like Deep Charts. I let them do their thing. I don't care. I'm not trying to compete with anybody. Okay. I'm just sitting here doing my own thing. All right. If I get an investor that wants to throw like $250,000, 250K at me, then yeah, I'll take on Deep Charts. I'll take them on. I'll take them head on, man. I'll take every single platform head on. You give me an investor with about $250,000, I'll take every single platform head on. Why? Because I've been a code monkey for over 15 years, 18 years, something like that. I've been slinging code for a long time. I've been slinging code before AI thought it was a fetus. Uh, okay. Add option in stacked imbalance for opacity. Add right here. Let me read it. Add slider. A slider opacity setting for stacked imbalance area. Okay. So we could do that. I just thought it was cool looking to have that right there. Now what you can do is come over here to the imbalance areas and go over to like 10. Okay, so then it comes all the way over here. Okay, you can do that if you want. You can change it whatever you want, man. But I think the slider would look, because look, you see all that right there? This big, as it goes on, it kind of, I thought the gradient looked nice. Okay, but you know, I could possibly add that. That's pretty easy to do. I could probably do that pretty easily. Now, in the heat map, reduce that. That's pretty easy. Need to add somewhere on the chart. Need to add somewhere on the chart time frame. Yep, that's pretty easy to do as well. Um, um, we're losing that area right there. We're losing that area right there. Let's go back to solid. Um, I like seeing this. Uh, yeah, they're gonna balance this market around, ain't they? Um, am I looking for a short? Probably not. I don't know. I just don't. Just because of this area right here where the 132, 130 buyer seller was. I mean, could you get yourself some points out of that? Sure. Could you get yourself a short, get a dump, and get a spike down, move to a break even, manage the trade, and get you a nice big 50-point dump? Yeah, you could. I don't know. But from the action that it's done the past 5 days is just, I'm assuming we're gonna just chop around that just because that's what they've been doing for the past week. Uh, so yeah. Let's see. Add indicator. The indicator is going to be called an L2 bid ask. Okay, add indicator L2 bid ask. You're going to need a level 2 data for this. Now, Apex is like $10 a month. I think I don't know if that's a sale what they got going on or what. But all I need is CME. I don't, ESNQ. That's all. ESNQ. That's it. That's all I need. I'll get like a full setup once. Let's say okay, I release this in beta. Okay, once I release this in beta. Okay, once I release this in beta, people are testing it. Everything looks good. 80% of the people are giving pretty decent good feedback. Then what I'll do is once I release it, and it's like $15 a month or something like that, uh, because that's going to be $15 a month for the people that have helped me beta test this. Okay, it'll be $15 a month. Once I have like quite a few people on board and residual income coming in from the platform, then what I plan on doing, because I don't trade everything, what I plan on doing is just get like go to Rhythmic, pay for the data feed without the broker APX data feed, but do the executions through, well, you know what I mean. And then do all the level 2, do all the level 2. Okay. Then I could possibly do all the level 2. Then I could possibly do all the level 2. Man, I don't know if they are going to take this out or not. Yep, they're going to take that out, ain't they? I am going to have to get out. Take my very small loss. Like I said, chop zone. I don't like. I was looking over here at the books when I got back to my break even. I was looking here at the books. They would push it down. They would stack the bid and start lifting the offer again. Then push it down. They would stack the bid and lift the offer again. And I'm like, you know what? This is telling me I might want to just rethink this and just regroup. Okay, let's see if they stack the bid again and lift the offer. So you're seeing right here where these numbers are going up. Okay, it's going down. Okay, they pushed it down. Are they going to stack this bid and push it right back up? Well, it kind of looked like they're doing that, you know. So I kept seeing that action. I'm like, you know what? This is a little indecision for me. So I got to get out. And I'm glad I did. Look at that. See, they were just stacking the bid. Look at that. Look at that. 40 bid at 137. 40 bid at 137, 25, 33. You got a nice big wall right here. Okay. So I was just seeing that action. I was like, you know what? I got to get out. But see, that's kind of stuff that I look at on a dom. I would really, man. Once everybody does the beta and everything, and all the indicators are decent enough to use, I got to go into. I got to move into building out the dom. See that volume area right there? We just keep coming right to it and just keep pushing it up. I got about 45 on the offer at 155. Now, normally we have a run up and we cross back over and we got a close right here. Sometimes you can get in on here and get a run, but the delta really has to be climbing. The CVD has to be climbing and be positive. Okay. Not negative like this, but positive. Kind of like this running up, you know. That's not really ideal for me, to be quite honest. And if you did try to do something like that, you might want to put your stop right here because if you lose that volume area, probably go back down. I just don't like this action, so I'm just not even going to entertain that idea. You can entertain the idea when you're sloping upwards like this, you know, when you're up here like this and you get a pullback on 1 minute, then you can do stuff like that. But something like this is just with all these wicks, and that's the thing you got to think about, folks. Look at this. This is something you really got to think about is these wicks right here, man. These are wicks. Now, granted, we are sloping upwards on all these wicks, so that is actually a pretty good sign. And we got another stinking buy imbalance on the 1 minute. But are you looking to go long? Well, if you are, you got to be aware where you are on the 5 minute. You're right here. You're right here on the 5 minute. Since that buying balance is way down there, I'd probably wait for a pullback. Pull back here and then put your stop down below. But look at the 5 minute. We're in a range area. Okay, you gotta be careful. We're in a range area. You see this? Yeah. They've been doing this for days, man. For about a week. They've been doing this crap. They've been doing this for about a week, man. All right, so we got add indicator L2 bid ask. Oh boy. We got a little doji on the 1 minute. That 5 minutes breaking out. The delta is not climbing though. I don't know. Is my delta? I need to do something. I need to do something with that. I need to do something with that. We got 511, 11%, 15%. This ain't much good high quality delta. But we're just kind of stalling right here. Look at the previous 1 minute, that wick. We taking that out, man. They are running it. Would not surprise me if they ran this thing all the way up to the highs, man. Would not surprise me one stinking bit, man. That would not surprise me one stinking bit, bro. Want to cover a little bit of slippage and commissions here. I need to get me a break-even point, to be quite honest. I'm going to tighten this up a little bit. If we lose that buy and balance area, we've extended. Look at the 1 minute. We've extended quite far. If they are going to really step this up and run it, they're going to have to break that 1 minute high right now to run this thing up to the point of control. They need to step up to the plate now. They ain't doing it. We got 400 delta. It's starting to subside a little bit. If we lose that buy and balance area, I just want to get out. Okay, I just want to get out with a small low profit. You know, that's just the way it is, man. I mean, you can trade your minis, you can trade your micros. Maybe I have a show behind the candles. We talking about the stacked and balance on the z-axis. Show behind the candle. Is that what you're talking about? Putting it on the z-axis and just show it on the behind the candle, the stacked and balance. Yeah, that might actually be a pretty good idea. Boy, they are weak right here, man. Yeah, we're going to get tapped. But if they lose that buy and balance area, but look at the 1 minute. We could get tapped and then break, man, because if they break this little pullback on that 1 minute, if they start breaking this high right here, we could get going. We could get the going. Kind of like what I talk about. I do not have a crystal ball, folks. Okay. I've just been scalping for quite a while. And the one thing that you have to understand when you're scalping, capital preservation. Here's the thing, capital preservation. I mean, The prop farming gambling degenerates don't care about capital preservation. Okay, they just blow accounts and move on, pass them here and there. Okay, I got tapped. But my thing is capital preservation. Why? Why do I think that way? Well, for one, it doesn't matter if you're on an eval or not, man. If you don't have capital preservation mindset, how are you going to pass if you keep blowing evals? And also another thing, if you actually want to just make money off the prop firms, take that money and open up a personal account, you're going to have to learn that crap anyways. Why not do it now? Why not go ahead and do it now? So why did I take that right there? Well, the volume balance was right up top. Look at that little pissant volume though. So I got in right here. We got up here. I moved my stop up, and then I moved it below this volume balance area, which I didn't know we'd spike up a little bit more. But hey, oh well. Just take a little bit and move on. Because for one thing, the moving average was sloping upwards. Now, the stacked imbalance is set to 4 and 2 in minimum zones of 8. Uh, Yeah, we could run. Like I said, would not surprise me if they ran this thing up to the new highs. Okay, would not surprise me one bit, but at least they'll probably go up to the point of control. Um, so I got in here. Of course, I got tapped right here. Who cares? Because it was moving back and forth. It was just kind of like little pissant. Look at the delta. It's going down. The CVD is kind of going down. It really needs to step up. Man, we got 17% positive delta, but look at this 39% positive delta right here. 39% right here. That's good, but we got 4% positive delta on this candle right here. It's going back and forth. So, I made the right decision at the time, and I'm happy with it. It keeps running, but who cares? You ain't gonna get them all. Um, Maybe if I had a runner, that would be, but yeah, it is what it is. Uh, but that's what you got to look at. You got buying balance, and then right here you got the CVD moving upwards. Okay, you got buying balance on this candle right here, 15% positive delta. A little weak. Should I have added here with this good positive 39%? Yeah, possibly. Then my cost average would have been down here, and then we could probably come up here, peel some off, and then put my break even down right here and see if we can't get a run to a break of the point of control. That's how I used to trade. But now with Trump and Iran going at it, man, that is just I haven't been feeling it, man. I haven't been feeling it. I just have not been feeling it. So what do we have here? What do we have here? L2 bid and ask, add indicator. Indicator called L2 bid and ask. This takes the heat map bid ask histogram and places it to the right of the chart. Okay. I don't know. Do other platforms have that? I don't know. I don't know if other platforms have that. Bid and ask right here. I tried to do this with Ninja Trader to have the heat map on the charts and everything. I I got it on there. I got it working, but man, there were some major issues. I had to rip it out. There was major issues. I could not figure it out. I tried for weeks, for a couple weeks to get it. I could not get it. I even got so desperate I let AI try it, and it couldn't do it. And I was just like, okay, I've had it. I'm done. I'm not going to spend much more time with it. I wasted way too much time with that. So I just took it out. Uh, what I'm thinking is I might be able to get something like that done for this. Why? Well, because this platform is built from the ground up. I have done everything. This is not an API, TradingView API, like most of these platforms out here. They just take the trading API and they start slapping together a trading platform, kind of like Project X. You know, I'm not doing that. This is built from the ground up. Okay. Deep charts. They ain't using no TradingView API. That crap's built from the ground up, man. Okay. The thing is, with deep charts, great platform. If I was not using my custom platform, my platform, I'd be using deep charts or Addis. Okay, I'd be doing that. Okay, and also here's another thing. Deep charts did not create the bubble system. Okay, Fabio, deep charts, Andrea, they didn't create the bubble system. Okay, Addis charts has had that for freaking years, man. Okay, um, and besides, that ain't nothing new either. You can just read the tape and see it. Jesse Livermore, ever since he was reading it, Jesse Livermore was reading a tape in New York, the ticker tape. He's been reading that crap. So it ain't nothing new, folks. Okay, it ain't nothing new. All right, I'm off my soapbox with the bubble system. Uh, so what we got here? Yeah, add the level 2 indicator, the bid and ask, like right here, the bid and ask. I'm gonna have it like right here. Okay. Uh, and it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this, where you just kind of goes up. It's going to look like this. It'll look like this. Here. I can do this. I can do this here. I'll kind of show you kind of like how it will look. Okay, let's see if we can get this somewhat like this. This is what it's going to look like. Okay. Boom, something like that. That's what it's going to look like. Okay? That's what it's going to look like. It's going to be like this. You know, you'll be able, I mean, the numbers are obviously off. I mean, it's kind of like this. Okay? Like this. That's what it's going to look like. Okay? It's going to look like that. Okay? So you'll be able to trade and you'll be able to see the bid and asks. Okay? That is going to be the L2 bid ask indicator. So it'll look like that. It'll be stuck on the side. Okay? That's what it's going to look like. Now that I jacked up my OBS, now that I've done jacked this up, we need to get that fixed. But that's what it's going to look like, folks. Okay. All right. I think that'll look good. I'll give people, um, you'll have to have level 2 in order to do that. Okay. I'm going to have to, I could probably do that next weekend. I bet you I'll do that next weekend. I'll have that next weekend. Ugh. What do I got to do, man? I have gone because I've been running this chart since 8 o'clock. 8, 9, 11, 12, 4.5 hours with no disc. Well, I'll be able to tell you right now. We've got some. No, I'm sorry, that's not tail. No, we don't want to do cat. We'll just do them. Yeah, yeah. I've been running it since 7:43. Okay, so I've been running the chart since 7:43 this morning. Uh, have we had any disconnects? No, we have not had any disconnects. Okay, that does not mean it ain't going to happen again. It could. Okay, I'm just. At least we didn't have that fiasco what we did yesterday. Okay, I got really tilted, man. If I didn't get tilted and go in 14 contracts short on the micros, I would have been all right, man. Oh well, it happens. Uh, yeah, we ain't got no disconnects, man. So this is actually good. Um, we don't have any disconnects. No disconnects. We do not like disconnects, folks. This is what's going on with the 5 minutes. 5 minute. This is what's going on. A boom. A 5 minute right there. Uh, That's what's going on with the 5 minute. Ooh, we got selling bounds right up against the buying bounds. Ooh, boy. What's we gonna do? What's we gonna do? You gotta be careful because that's a buying bounce right there. You got big positive delta right there. See that? The big positive delta right there. We got this one over here. You gotta be careful with this. Okay? You gotta be careful with these buying balances. When you're selling off and you're trying to catch a short, you need to look over to the left. Okay? Do not get tunnel visioned on this right here, the main chart. Okay? Start looking to the left over here. What do you see? You see a buying bounce. Okay, you got some delta right there. You got a buying bounce right there. You got a little bit of delta right there. Okay, there's a reason why this kind of has a tail because there's buyers up in here. It's being like, nope, we don't want you to go down. Okay. Um, where are they? Yeah, I mean they've been around here for. So it's this area right here. Okay, it's this area right here. Okay, we got all this buying and selling right here from like 10 o'clock. Okay, that's why we're having a problem because of all that buying and selling right there. Okay, that's why we're having a problem. Okay, all right. 1240. Oh, let me uh 893. Crap. 580. Oh, Is it 4:15? Yeah, 4:15. Just because I'm going to be leaving here at 4. I'm just right across. Okay, all right. Oh, look like this. What is that? That's cool. That's set on cool. Holy smokes! No wonder it's. Where's that? Where's that fan? All right. Oh, look at that. Like I said, man, you got to look to your left. Here, let me. I got that hair appointment. That's good to go. Alrighty. All right. So earlier, I came over here earlier, and I kind of wanted to know, like, the YM. I was like, oh, is it CME? Is it NYMEX? What is it, man? I didn't know because I don't trade YM. What I did was I came over here to equities. Okay, so I came over here to equities. Came over here to equities. And I came down here to the Russell. I came down here to the YM, the Dow Jones. I wanted to know what was it. So I went to there. Okay, I go to the YM U6. I need to know, is it CBOT, CME, uh, COMEX, NYMEX? I don't know what it is. So I go over here to specs. Okay, so I come over here to specs and it says Exchange Rulebook, CBOT. So I knew it was CBOT. Okay, so I knew it was CBOT. So that way, on the platform, I have to come over here, go to new chart, and type in YMU6 and go to CBOT. Okay, and then click that, and then we're good to go. Okay, so then I knew it was CBOT. Now, the platform, you're really going to have to know the exchanges. Okay, that's just the way it is right now. I will spend the time to write the code to get every single ticker symbol and match it up and link it up with the exchange. But right now, I don't want to do that because actually, I could get, actually, this might not be that bad because I could actually just get AI to do some simple stuff like that. I mean, stuff like that you would get a junior developer to do. So I could just give that to that. I could give that to an AI agent and be like, "Yo, go do this, man. I don't feel like crap. I don't feel like doing it." But that's what you have to do for right now. Okay, it's no big deal. All right, it's no big deal. I know people are going to complain about it, but hey, and the people that are going to complain about it are going to be like, "Well, I don't know what exchange." Well, I'll show you. I'll show you. But that right there, that's what we have right here. You know, they really sold off, man. Look at that, man. They sold off pretty big, man. You make about $1,500 on one contract. Ooh, they're pretty nice. Ooh, they're pretty sexy. They're pretty nice, man. Boy, they really sold off the Dow Jones. Dow Jones like 30 stocks, man. Dow Jones like 30 stocks. They really cranked it out, didn't they? Well, we didn't get up to the point of control, but oh well. But kind of like, look at that. We're selling off and you're thinking about going short and you're like, wait a minute, we got buy and bounce right there. Stacked and balance. If I come over here to 10, does that give me no? Well, you know what I mean. There's a buy and balance right there. Do 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 do. We can go over to 30. See, look at that. Wait a minute. I did that beforehand. It don't matter. It usually cuts it off. It cuts it off like this, but if you do it afterwards, don't cut it off. But it cuts it off right there. Okay, you see what I mean? It cuts it off right there. Yeah, but hey, that's what you got to look at. When you start selling off, start looking to the left, see what's going on. Also, you know, I've actually thought about this, and I thought it's more of like a gimmick thing, man. I think I might think it's a gimmick thing, but it might not be all that of a gimmick thing. It actually might be pretty highly intelligent to be thinking this way. What I am thinking is that we're getting ready to run. Holy smokes! Did you see that buy and balance and all of a sudden it got taken away? We had a buy and balance and it got like deleted. We got some contracts being slung in, single order contracts coming to the market right now. Man, we got a lack of volume, man. The volume's drying up, folks. The volume is drying up, man. Look at this. Volume's starting to dry up, folks. Volume is starting to dry up. We'll go to 100. Man, volume's drying up. Hopefully it'll come alive. What I'm thinking about doing, and I think this would be pretty cool. I know I'm going to do this right here. The add indicator L2 bid ask. This takes the heat map bid ask histogram and places it to the right of the chart right here. Or you can put it over here on the 1 minute, whatever chart you have. It's going to have this bid and ask right here. It's going to be over here. Just like another indicator, like the volume profile. So, like if you have, if you come down here and go uh, session profile, and you come over here to RTH, it's going to have like this area right here will be the bid and ask right there. That's going to be over there. Okay. And we're going to have to kind of come over here and get rid of this. Um, Ugh. Well, that volume profile, I wonder what it looks like if it's set to 1. What does it look like if it's set to 8? You know, 2 points ain't all that bad. Go to the delta profile and set that to 8 and see what that kind of like. It ain't too bad. That's like 2 points of data. So you're merging 2 points of data. That's all. It's really not that bad. You got to understand sometimes when you merge things, it just takes all the data and merges it in. So, like 2 points. I mean, what's 2 points on the NQ? Nothing. Okay. It's nothing. I mean, that's 8 ticks. It's like $40. So, yeah, I'm thinking that's what I'm going to be doing for the level 2. So, what I'm thinking about doing is I don't know how I want to do this. It might actually be another uh account 13, $2,000. Account 14 is like $10. I've just been trading micros with account 14 because, well, it's late. It's after 11:45. So after 11:45, I just switch to micros and just keep playing around. I just play around and see what, see what happens. I usually make my money between 9:30 and 11:45. Okay. It's always been like that. It's always been like that. Uh, Except for the past few days. Past few days, I've been testing this platform with the order executions all and everything, making sure everything's locked down. Uh, and plus, the market was in a big fat consolidation, which was driving me nuts because I was trying to test it and it was driving me nuts. Uh, okay. All right. Back to what I'm thinking. So when I add, let me look at my notes here. Boy, I got a lot to do, man. So that indicator I'm going to add for this bid and ask is going to be over here to the right. So you'll have level 2 bid and ask, but you got to have level 2 data. Also, what I'm thinking about doing is kind of like have another chart. Like you have here, you have a chart, then you have an order flow chart, you have the heat map, you have the profile chart. What I'm thinking about doing is having something called like BT chart, big trade chart. I can have BT called big trade charts or big trade uh charts. This is what I'm thinking about doing. Let me go to ThinViz and see if I can ThinViz. Um Bubble. Oh, that's not looking. All right, here. I'll just draw it for you. So what I'm thinking about doing is just having another chart. And you come over here, it's called big trade chart. What this is going to do, it's going to be a blank chart like this. Okay. Think of it like these bubbles right here. All these bubbles are just going to be on a chart. Okay. There's not going to be anything else. So, hmm, I don't know if that really makes any sense because you could possibly just come over here and just do it like that. But you have the trades. Okay, so maybe I can do this. It won't take very long. Um, and then have like the bubbles that are just floating around. Okay, that way they're just floating around. Nothing else on there. No indicator. No nothing. Just the bubble. So you can kind of scrunch it up and see where all the trades are, and kind of have it on there. So imagine having these bubbles like on a session. from like 9:30, and and all it does, it doesn't show any charts or anything. It just shows the bubbles. But if I do that, I could possibly just come up here and just do candles, do none. Huh. I don't know. We got delta too. This right here, this shows the delta. And if you want delta and volume, then we have the delta and the volume right there. Okay. Uh, there's more work that I'm going to be doing on the footprint chart, to be quite honest. And also, we actually do have a footprint chart. If you come over here, we actually do have footprint charts. Okay, that's the footprint chart. Heiken-Ashi. I need to do the Heiken-Ashi. I need to do that. I need to do the Heiken-Ashi. Or what I could do is have the bubbles as like an indicator to the right and just kind of show like a histogram of the total. Like maybe if you tick merge it to 4, kind of like a histogram, kind of like maybe something like this. I'm sitting there talking. We could be. CVD is climbing. Um, CVD's climbing. We're right above the VWAP is 149. We're above the VWAP. CVD is climbing a little bit. If it's gonna pop, it's gonna pop. I'm just putting that in there. I'm just testing the waters to see if I can get something. I'm already in a free trade. Here, let me go back. No, I don't want indicators. What the heck am I looking for? I don't even know what I'm looking for, folks. If we lose that volume area, we could come back down here. Let me tighten this up a little bit. Um, Yeah, it's getting a little bit of weak up here. You see that weak volume right there? And we look at it here, it's 11%. This candle right here was 40% positive delta right here. So here's the thing: when you get into trades like this, you get a buy and bounce at the top of the candle, but when you come down here, you have to look down here, and you see that 40%, 759 positive delta, 40% of it is positive for this candle right here, for this 32 range bar. That's actually a good thing. Okay, but then when you get these pops like this, you start trading up here. Well, what you want to do is just move to a break even and see if you can't keep the momentum running. And I don't think the momentum's going to run, man. We'll probably get tapped, but that's cool. I don't care. I've already made my money for the day. I'm just playing around with some micros. You know, we'll see what happens. So what I'm thinking about doing is um these bubbles. Let's see, we got tapped. Like all these bubbles right here. What, taking all the data from the big trades, taking all the data from the big trades, and taking all the data from the big trades. Once I get this out of here, taking all the data from the big trades, and maybe I got rudely interrupted from that buy and balance. Delta bars, no. Delta volume. We'll set it to RTH. Okay, it's in the middle. Okay, so what we could do here, let me take this right here. Let's come over here to about 100. Let's just bring that out there real quick. So what I'm thinking about doing is taking the bubbles and kind of, I have this on the Ninja Trader add-on. This is on the Ninja Trader add-on. And kind of like have the bubbles set where the delta is, but these histogram bars are the calculations of the big trades that you have set. Like right now, it's single order. So right now, the single orders would be like these bars right here, okay? And just kind of sum them up and maybe tick march it to 4 or not tick march it, however you want to do it. It kind of should be tick marched with the chart that you have. I got a 32 range bar tick marched to 4, so it kind of should be like that. I'm thinking um, having it as an indicator. You can run it if you want. And then right here, you can either do the middle like that if you want. You can do left to right. You can have it like that, or you can have it like this if you want. And so you can actually see where all the large big trades are all right here on the histogram. No other platform that I've looked at has that. I don't think TradingView has it, Sierra has it, Addis or Deep Charts, whatever. I don't think they have that thing right there. And plus that level 2, this bid and ask I'm going to be putting over here onto the chart. I don't think they have that either. You know, every single stinking platform out there follows each other. It's disgusting. They follow each other. They just they just follow each other, man. What did I say? What did I say down here? Okay. What did I say about running to the highs? I think, what did I say? I said it would not surprise me when we're down here that we would run to the highs. It would not surprise me one bit. Would not surprise me one bit. This is a 5-minute. Let's look at a 15-minute. Yeah, I seriously think we're going to be breaking the highs. I don't. That's not saying to go long or anything, but I'm just looking at this. We ran up. We had a pullback here. We ran up. We got a little micro pullback right here. Look at the volume on that micro pullback kind of drying up. Look at this candle right here in that volume. If it starts cranking up, yeah, we could be going. We could be going breaking the highs right there. How much farther we got to go? We got about 182 ticks divided by 4. So I need to get this ruler fixed. Not fixed. It just needs to be better. Just little stuff like that. The platform will eventually get pretty solid. I'm just trying to get the platform pretty solid with the order executions, to be honest. That's what I'm trying to do. Here, let's go to Delta. Let's tick merge this to 4. Okay. Does the auto still work? Yep, the auto works. Okay. So the auto, when you have it set to auto, it automatically switches from ETH to RTH. You know, overnight session, New York session, it just switches it whatever time it is. Hopefully it works pretty good. I need to test that, to be quite honest. So we got a lot of positive a delta right up in here. We got a lot of positive delta. Right here's the highs, man. It would not surprise me one stinking bit at all. You got about 230. You got about 40, 50 points to go. Yeah, it would not surprise me. But hey, the market does what it wants to do, to be honest. It has a mind of its own, that is for sure. This is the volume. You can actually switch these charts over to delta if you want. So this is the delta on the charts. That's actually a pretty good thing to use is on delta on it as well. Because if you got into the trade right here and you get a pop right here and you move to, let's say you move your stop down here, eventually, realistically, the stop was here. Then you closed and you move the stop below there. Just tighten it up a little bit. Once you see this pop right here, you can put your stop like right here because if you start losing that negative delta, we come down to it. That was a lot of negative delta, and you might go back down. Once we close and we're on this candle, then you can probably put your stop like right here because that's where all the positive delta was. You can use that to trail up your stops. Okay, start thinking outside the box. Start thinking outside the box. Whatever these crazy, stupid gurus are telling you on YouTube, do the opposite and see what happens. Some people think I'm crazy for trading a 5-second chart. Here, let's look at NQU6. Let's look at a 5-second chart. Some people think I'm crazy for doing this. One day I traded a 5-second chart and made like $1,600. It was a couple weeks ago, right on stream. Yeah, you can call me crazy if you want. I just think outside the box. Whatever them gurus are telling you, do the opposite. You might be all right. Because here's the thing 95%, 90 and 95% traders fail. Okay. 90 to 95% of the traders fail. Yeah, we don't have very much. It's kind of slow, to be honest. But yeah, just think outside the box. You might be all right. You know, you got to run up. You got some delta pull back right there. Maybe you get in here. I mean, get yourself a little bit, like maybe 40 bucks. I don't know. The market's kind of slow. Look at the ATR. ATR is 8. What did I say earlier? I said earlier this morning that late afternoon, the ATR will probably be below 10. Guess what? It's 8. That's what they've been doing. It's what they've been doing. I mean, that's all. That's all. It's what they've been doing. Okay. So out of the 4 Apex accounts, I blew one testing. I blew one testing the platform. So testing the platform out of blue one account, and I got 3 of them that are. I got one of them that's looking decent. Number 13 got slaughtered like a pig the past few days because I was still testing, and it was frustrating. It really was. I deleted the stream from yesterday, man. I was just friggin' frustrating. I woke up this morning. I'm like, you know what? It won't last. Like the wife said, hey, like sometimes you have losing streaks, things don't work out And then all of a sudden it works out. And then sure enough, today, 2000, $2,000 day. That was in one trade too, folks. That right there was one trade. Account 13 was one trade for 2,171 after commissions. I brought that one back from the depths of hell. I was down 1,000 on that, testing this platform. Uh, Come on, man, go test the highs, man. Don't call me a liar. But that's what I'm thinking about doing is maybe having a histogram right here, and I could do both. I mean, I got the data. It doesn't. It's not going to be that much. We have the data for this. Okay, for the big trades, we have the data for this. We got the data, so it really doesn't matter. Uh, Alrighty. Ooh, we got a little liquidity wall up here. Look at that, 83 at 240. Look at that, 85, 80 at 240. We got big liquidity wall right here, man. Look at this, man. 25. What we got? Anything 30? Yep, there's the 30 walls. No bubbles. The bubbles, you can set it to 2 if you want. I just don't like doing that. That's just me. I don't like doing that. Wait a minute. Do I have? I can't think. Yeah. Yeah, there's some options I'm going to be putting up here. There's a lot of things I want to do for this platform. A lot of different things. Just like what I talked about with the big trades and being on the histogram and summing them all up so you know which where the big trades are and everything like that. Uh yeah, I want to do things differently. Like, let's take a look at this, like the chart trader here. I mean, the chart trader, most platforms have the chart trader docked over to the right. Trading View, Sierra charts, Addon, deep charts, Ninja Trader. The crap's always on the right hand side, docked. Why not put it as a floating panel and you let the user put it wherever the heck they want to put it, or they can collapse it down and just use the hotkeys up here. I don't understand why these platforms can't think outside the box. Stop mimicking everybody else. Do something different. Also, another thing about this platform that the other ones don't have, Addon is starting to work on theirs, and I think it's in beta, to be honest. Um, this runs Trade Anywhere, Windows, Mac. I'm going to be adding Linux as well, but Windows and Mac. I'm trading on the Mac. This is a Mac right here. It runs flawlessly on Mac. Native too. Um, so yeah. All right, we got a liquidity wall. We got 82 at 240, 82 at 240. We got 80 at 2 half. So we got 80 at 2 half and 80 at 240. Okay, you got some work to do, boys. You got some work to do to get up there to the highs. Oh, you're going to get them, ain't you? You're going to get them, man. You're going to get them. That 80's like a magnet for you, ain't they? Yep, yep. Get on up. Get up, get up. Yep. No, you're going the wrong way. But if you giddy up, you might be able to take out that 80 at 240. Come on, take that 240. You know you want it. You know you want that 240. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, get that 240, baby. Get the 240. Ooh, get that 240 like a magnet. It kind of like goes on up like, oh, gotta get me all. Ooh, it's up at the 90 at 240. Ooh, get the 90 at 240. Come on, come on. Ooh, we getting some. We getting some. Do-do-do-doos. You getting some. You getting some. Now, if they take this 240 out, you got to watch to see if they're getting filled right here. And they're stacking the offer now. Come on. Come on. We might be able to see a nice big battle up here. If we can get back up here and that starts getting filled and you start seeing a big green bubble and that 92 right there at 240 keeps getting refreshed over and over and over and you got big bubble after big bubble after big bubble. Yeah, it's an iceberg. Could be. I'm just saying. Could be. I don't have iceberg detection yet. I will. I just need to find the time to do it. That's all. We got 34 single order contract that came in. All right. Keep an eye on the 240. Keep an eye on the 240. Keep an eye on the 240. And let's see if we get refreshed up here. We got 80. All right. Boom. We got the 240. We got 240. We ate the 240. We ate the 240. You ate the 240. You got to stack the bids. You got to stack the bids. Stack the bids. Yep. Lift the offer. Stack the bids and go after the 2.5. Go after the 2.5. Lift the offer. Stack the bids. When I say stack the bids, you see how it's going down to like 20 and gets refreshed to 30. That one gets refreshed to 30. It goes to 20, then goes to 30. This one's going to 30. That's called stacking the bids. They get eat up and they keep stacking the bids. You learn that when you start trading the DOM, folks. I'll teach you that later when you start trading the DOM. Right now, the 2.5 is right here. 2.5 is right here. We got 90 at 2.5. It's like a magnet, baby. Like I told you, it's a magnet. We're eating the 2.5. Come on, baby. Come on, get on up there. Come on. Yep. You gotta lift your. Stack the bid, mother. Stack the bid, you mother effer. Stack it. We might not get to the highs. We might not get to the highs. We gotta get high. Come on, baby. Get on up there to the 2.5. You're going the wrong way, you stupid bastard. Oh, well. They're going the wrong way. But that's fine. That's fine. Why is that fine? Well, we got all this positive delta right here. Okay? We got all that positive delta. So that's fine, folks. That's fine. Could be fine. Just a little breathing. We got 75 at 2.5. Come on, man. Go get them pieces of junk. They want to fake them. They want to fake them. That's what it is. They want to fake them out. They want to fake them out. They want to fake them out. They're gonna run it and they're gonna rip their faces off. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna rip their faces off. You got that right there? Okay. They're gonna rip their faces off, ain't they? Yeah, they are. That 70 at 2.5 is like a magnet for you. I know it is, man. I know it is. Because that 240 was. Do you have enough gas to get there? They're stacking the bids right here at like 50, 45. You see right here? I need to get a drawing tool for the heat map. You see right here at 238, 237? They're stacking it at like 40, 50. Ooh, all right, now they need to refresh the bids right here. They need to refresh these to like 30. This needs to go up to like 30 on the 35, 36, 235, 236. This needs to start refreshing. They need to start lifting the offer and start eating through the 21, the 30s, 35s. Okay. They need to start eating through that. But in order to eat through it, they gotta get in there. Then they have to stack the bids so the floor don't drop off on them. If the floor drops off, when I'm talking about a floor, these little histogram, this is a floor right here, 237, this is the floor. Right now it kind of dropped. There's no floor. When you get no floor and the floor gets taken away from you, boom, the next floor is right here at 233, okay? How do you like that? You like that teaching? I think you do. You like how I analyze that and teach it? Yeah. All right, come on up here to 2.5, folks. Got about 75 at 2.5. It's like a magnet for these institutions. Okay, so we saw the 240 get taken. There was 75 at 240. That got eaten up. We had a little pullback. That's fine. They're just being like, oh no, maybe we won't do it. And they might not do it. Who knows? But I do remember saying somewhere around up in here, it would not surprise me if they ran it to new highs. Yeah. Why? Because they're freaking little turds like that, man. They're little turds like that. That's why. So that 75 at 240 got eaten up, man. And we saw how they ate it. The 240, they took out the 75 resting orders at 240. And then you saw how they were lifting the offer and stacking the bid to keep the pressure up. Okay, that is what you want to see. See, if you're in a long right now, you do not want to see the floor drop off. Okay, the floor is right here. I really need a drawing tool. The floor is right here. You do not want to see that drop off. Yeah, eventually. Um, eventually it will. I just have to write the code for it. But eventually, yes, it will. Now, how far of a history, I have no idea. Because right now I'm just doing pre-rendered bitmaps for this. You see how these little uh, it looks like little rectangles. Okay, each of that is like a pixel, you know. So you have to kind of like draw that on there. So you've got millions of stuff being millions of pixels, millions and millions of pixels being drawn on here. The lines right here for the bid and ask, the bubbles, the histogram, the heat map right here, all of that's there. Now I got to be careful about rendering too much because it will be a performance hit. Uh, right now, this heat map is just a poor man's book map. It's just a poor man's book map, but that's okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done to this. Yeah, I really need the performance to be good. And the history. The history's fine. I mean, how far do you want to go back? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 2 days? It ain't gonna be 2 days, I can tell you that. See, here's the thing. I just want this platform to be good enough for people to scalp on it. Okay, the platform's not going to be everybody. Is this platform going to be a swing trader's dream? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, 30 minutes could be done. Uh, I mean, this platform is it going to be for everybody? No. Is it going to be for scalpers and order flow traders? Yeah. So I already know that. That's why it's not going to have all the bells and whistles like Addis and deep charts and Sierra charts. It's not going to have all the bells and whistles and stuff, but it ain't going to be no $50, $75 a month either, man. If you help beta test this, once I've released the beta, if you help beta test it, like let's say we get 200 people to beta test it. Well, those 200 people will get it for like $15 a month for like a year. That's what I'm thinking. And then people that didn't beta test it, let's say we release it and everybody help beta test it, just go to epcharts.com and sign up. I'll let you know. It'll probably be about a week or two. And then after the beta test, it might be like, I don't know, $20, $25 a month. I'm not sure. But it ain't going to be no 50 up. I can tell you that. Come on, man. Let's go get that 2.5. Right now, it was at 75. Now it's at 64. But they got 38 sitting there. So they really need to. Wow, we got minimum orders resting. Where's the 50s at? The 50s, like if you go 50 minimum resting order, you're right there at 235 and then 2.5. So we really need these bubbles are minimum volume of 2. Yeah, this runs on the Mac. Order flow bars and Ninja Trader add-on doesn't run on Mac. Uh, Yeah, but this is going to run on Windows, Mac, Linux. So, uh, I might actually stream on a Linux machine too, just to let everybody know, hey, it works on Linux. I could use parallels and like just use like Ubuntu or something simple, just to put that on there. You won't find me with the Windows machine, only on parallels. I don't run Windows. Yeah, that'll be good. There's not very many Linux traders, that's for sure. So here, let's go back to 30. 35. There's 35 resting orders. Yeah, see, we're still sitting there on that 500. It's sitting there at 50. You got two floors here sitting at 50. So it looks like, let's see what they do. Let's see what they do on this 50. If they start getting filled and this floor drops and the 230, 233, 50 floor right there, that floor drops, yeah, we could drop off. Okay. We could easily drop off. Let's go back to 30. So, you got to hold this area. You got 60 on the bid right there. So they need to refresh that. You see how it went to 40 and they refreshed it to 55? That's called stacking the bid. I call that stacking the bid. Now they need to lift the offer and keep stacking the bid right here. Okay, and keep pushing it up. If they want to go after the highs, they need to start doing this. Okay. They could do this aggressively. The thing about NQ is a thinly traded market. You're not going to do crazy ass spikes like this on the ES or the bond market. Or they're a thickly traded market. Oil, thinly traded. Okay, NQ, thinly traded. Thinly traded markets can easily be manipulated, man. The NQ, when you're trading the NQ, if you're a new trader and you're trading the NQ, you're trading in the realm of these high frequency trading bots from these institutions, and they own this instrument. Okay. They own it. And you're trying to compete with that. So think about that. So many people want to trade the NQ because it's sexy and volatile, and they don't even know what the heck they're trading, man. Half these YouTube gurus don't even know what the heck they're trading, man. Like I said, when we were down here, you can rewind it if you want, but right up in this area, I think I said it somewhere around in here when I said it wouldn't surprise me if they run it up to the highs. Well, look what they're doing. They're trickling it up. We had a run down here. We have right here, you got a doji candle right here, a little micro pullback. We broke that candle and now we're running up here to the highs right here. So, yeah. Uh, yeah, I don't know if they're going to make the highs or not, man. We're at a 7 ATR. Man, this is going to take all stinking day. It's 1:30. Could you guys really shit or get off the pot and break it? It's going to take all day with an ATR of 7. You see right there on the upper right here, this right here. Boom, 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 boom. We got market levels. We got ATR at 7. We got the VWAP at 154. I don't show the VWAP on the chart because I just don't care. All I care about is the number, the 154. Most YouTubers will show it. I just don't care. I want to know where it's at. That's all I care about. Where's the VWAP? That's all I know. It's 154. Okay, we're way above it. That's all I care about. Previous day highs above. Previous day lows above. Overnight highs above. Overnight lows above. I mean, if where's the market levels? Where's the market levels? Market levels right here. If you want to do naked point control, you can do that. If you want to go value area high and low, you can do that as well. Okay, value area high, we're above. Value area low, we're above. We're above everything, you mother effers. You ain't gonna make it to the highs. Come on, man. Well, I got close enough. Close enough, man. Oh well. It might make a comeback. It can make a comeback. Come on, man. Be the comeback kid. Break the highs. Oh boy. Yeah, we could add stuff. There's a lot of stuff we could add. I mean, how far back do you want to go with the R ball? We could do an R ball indicator. There's a lot of stuff here. Let me look at this. Add indicator. Need to add tick bars. Need to add Eigenaschi. Look here. I'll just add it. Look at R vol indicator. Add to market levels. Yeah, there's some notes we're putting up together. But these market levels right here, what you can do, like if you want the VWAP, you just click this and you just add the VWAP, and there's the VWAP. Okay, right there. I just don't care about showing it. So we have the panel here, which this is the panel, and we have the chart. Where do you want to put it on the chart? You can put it on the chart. Previous day highs. I mean, we're above everything, folks. So I mean, look at this. Previous day highs, everything, man. So we're just, I mean, see all that? That's what the market levels is like. You got your value areas, high and lows for the previous days, high and lows. I mean, it's, yeah, we're above everything. 6 ATR. Come on, for love. Oh my word, that is horrendous. That is just horrendous, man. Bam. That's horrendous. We got this right here. This is a 15-minute chart. I need to add the green here. So when we're on the 15-minute, that button right there goes dark green to be able to tell you, hey, I'm on the 15. I need to add that. There's a lot of stuff I need to add. But right now, order executions are key. I got to be able to do that. When I start going back with rhythmic, like a week, you start losing some of that data because they're aggregating the data. Okay. Uh, because they start aggregating the data. Right now, and see, here's the thing. I know a lot of people don't understand these platforms like Ninja Trader, TradingView, Sierra Charts, Addis, uh, all the big time charting platforms. When you, okay, like in order for me to show like historical history, like a month, 2 months back or whatever, if I store the data, like right now, if I store the data, I can only store it on your local machine. Okay. But if I start putting it on my server, let's say I write some Rust code and I start storing tick for tick data. Okay. and let's say a server runs constantly, okay? And then I'm storing data for like 6 months, okay? Of tick for tick data. And then my users can use that 6 months of tick for tick data and everything, okay? The thing about that, and then once I store it on my system and I let everybody else use it, or even real-time data, I have to pay between $1,000 to $3,000 a month, somewhere in between there. That's about how much it costs per month to do that. Some people are like, okay, well, that ain't very much. It's a hell of a lot. Okay. Like $25 a month, I would have to have like 100 people subscribe consistently for the charting platform just to be able to break even on that. So, yeah, that's why some of these platforms cost that much. Like Deep Charts is paying, I mean, you're paying like $75 a month. Okay. And I think when the last time I looked at it, when I listened to Andrea one time, I think he said he had like only $75. And I think he said he had like 500 customers. That Deep Charts got like 500 customers. This was months ago. Like 500 customers. That's $37,000 a month. That's $75 a month if they're charging that, and they got 500 customers. Okay. Well, let's say they only get about $50 a month. Okay, for about 500 customers, that's $25,000 a month. Yeah, if I was making $25K a month, I wouldn't give a shit about paying $3,000 a month to be able to store the data and have my users use it historically. Okay, that's not a problem. But when you're first starting out, it is a problem. That's why the platform is not going to be no $50, $75 a month, because it's not going to have fantastic historical value. So that's why it can be $15, $20 a month. Now, once the platform gets out there and it's pretty solid and it gets out there and a lot of people are using it, then yeah, not a problem. But once I do that, then it's going to have to jump up from like $20 a month to like $30 a month for new users. Okay. So, and there's going to be a lock-in period. I really don't know how I'm going to do it, but I do know it's going to be cheaper than everybody else in the very beginning. It's going to be extremely cheaper. There's other things I want to do to the platform that other charts just don't have. Like the main thing, this is the biggest thing I want to do after I get all these indicators and stuff right here. Okay. After I get all this done, I want to do a DOM. I'm going to have a DOM that is second to none. We're going to have all kinds of stuff in there. That's going to be really good. Okay. It's going to have a nice DOM system. I love trading off a DOM. I mean, I just love trading off a DOM. So, and also what I want to have in here, like when you go to tools, you're going to have like a journaling system. The journaling system I want to do here. Let me go get some water. The journaling system I want to do is going to be awesome. It's not going to have all the bells and whistles as all the other ones, but what it's going to have is somewhat like an automated journaling. Like when you take a trade, it takes a screenshot of your workstation and it automatically puts in the entry of the date, your entry, the screenshot, the instrument, the time of day. It's all going to have that up there. And when you get out of the trade, it's automatically going to take a screenshot of your workstation. So when you go over here to tools and you click on like chart trader, you're going to have a big window here with all, let's say the trades you did for today, you can trade and it's going to have screenshot entries, screenshot exit, and you can click on those and analyze them. Then it's going to have a description where you can click on that, type in your description, things like that. It's going to have a journaling system. That's the biggest thing I really want to get working on is a journaling system. started with automated journaling with like screenshots and everything. And I need to change this right here. I need to change like the day P&L. This needs to be like a green for positive and like a red for negative. I need to change that up, but just little stuff like that's going to have to come later. Right now, I need to do the biggest things first. Order execution, I think I got that locked down. The disconnects that were happening, I think I got that locked down. We haven't had any problems today, which is a good thing. So we came right up here to the highs, and now we're kind of bouncing off. We might get a little pullback and we might break the highs. I don't know. It's 145, so who knows? We could sell off and come down here to 950 or 30,000. We have no idea. Okay, we have no idea. We have no idea. I just trade what the market gives me at the time. I do know it's 7 ATR, which is horrendous. That is what we've been doing for a week. Good morning. Fantastic morning today. We had a home run of a trade. We did a trade 2,170. How many points is that? 2,171 divided by 20. That's a 108 point trade. So we did a 108 point trade. That's friggin' phenomenal. A lot of times I'll get like a 40 or 50 points. Every so often, I'll get a 108 pointer, a 100 pointer. Yeah. I mean, that's a phenomenal trade today. 108 points on one trade. Yeah, that's good. Do I look for them every day? No. Do I even look to make 100 points in a day? No. What's my what's my logic when I sit down at the desk? For one thing, just survive. That's one thing. Don't blow your ass up. That's one thing. But what I mainly look for, 20 to 30 points a day, man. If you get made on one contract, if you can do $400 to $600, that's fine. If you want to do that and you want to do 2 contracts, that's fine. If you want to copy trade 2 or 3 accounts, then that's fine. You can do like $800, $1,200 day. Okay, that's fine. Copy trade. That's cool. I would not copy trade unless you have like, let's say you go to Apex and you got like 10 funded accounts. If you're going to copy trade, it would be idiotic to copy trade all 10, to be honest. Copy trade 2 or 3, man. That way, if you blow 2 or 3 of them up at once, well, you got more left. Scale horizontally, not vertically. The prop firms don't allow you to scale vertically for one thing, because you're not trading a $50,000 account. If your max drawdown, trailing drawdown is $2,000, you're trading a $2,000 account, not a $50,000 account. So get that out of your head for one thing. You're trading a $2,000 account because that's your blow up is $2,000. So why would you be slinging around 3 to 5 minis on a $2,000 account? Unless you're prop farming. Okay. You probably wouldn't. Now, have I? Yes. But when I was trading on Motive Wave, with Bull Knox, yeah, I was slinging around 2 or 3 minis. But you know what I would do when I was slinging around 2 or 3 minis? I would do it just like this. Buy imbalance. The moving average is sloping upwards. We got the 1 minute. Let's say the 1 minute is sloping upwards. Everything's looking good. I would get in like 2 contracts right here. As soon as I would get a pop like that, and we'd open up, one contract would be gone. The second contract right here would be right here below the imbalance. Why? Well, because I've already taken profits and paid myself right here. I'm in a free trade. Even if I get stopped out, I'm still making a little bit. And then I start trailing up the stop. Okay, maybe I get out right here. Okay, that's how I did it. Every now and then, you can do stuff like that. Okay, that's how you do it. You get yourself a pop like this, sell one, put your second contract down here for a stop. Okay, I mean, if you go in there and let's say you sell one at like, let's say $1.40 and your stop is down here at 100, well, at least you made $40. Okay. Maybe you get maybe one contract. Let's say you make a $1.40 on that contract. Maybe you sell some up here and make 250 and you leave one at a break even and you try to get it. And when you come down here and you're trading below the moving average, maybe you take the rest of it off for 300. I mean, that's how I used to do it. That's how I used to do it. Your base hits, you get them. Okay. And here's the thing. While I like trading a 32 range bar tick margin to forward, well, tick margin, it gives me good quality data points to go off of for the stacked imbalances because it's a thinly traded market. Second of all, a 32 range bar, if I'm entering the trade here and my stop's down here, I already know how much I'm risking. A 32 range bar is $160. So I already know if I get in exactly right here and get out right here, it's like $1.60. Okay. I already know how much I'm risking. On like a 1 minute candle, it could be a 10-point risk or it could be a 2-point risk. I mean, yeah. So it's kind of hard to be able to know what you're risking. On average, I know I'm risking about $200 on average. Okay, I'm risking about $200. Okay, maybe 205 there. But let's say $200. Okay, so you get in 2 contracts, you're risking $400. Okay, you have to be 5 times. You have to be wrong 5 times in a row to blow an account. Have I been wrong 5 times in a row? Absolutely. Have I blown an account doing that? Yeah. Have I blown an account trying to actually legitimately trade? Not what you've seen in the past few days because I've been testing this. Uh, yeah, I've blown them legitimately trading. It happens. Um, Here's the thing that most people like right here. Boom. Get in here, but you stop here, go in 2 contracts. I say you go in 2 contracts right here. What are you risking? About 230, maybe 220. Come up here, you take that off for about 282. Okay, and it starts coming back down. You take the rest of it off for like 100. Maybe it's $400 trade on 2 contracts. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. Here's the thing: what a lot of people need to understand is get this out of your head about doing home runs. Okay, get this out of your head about making home runs all the time. What you need to understand is stop trying to buy the lows and sell the highs. Get a slice of the pie. Okay, get a slice of the pie right here and make yourself like $300. Stop trying to buy the low here and sell the high here. Get a slice of the pie for about $300. Okay, right there, 2 trades, $600, 1 contract. Why? Base hits. Are you making home runs? No, you're doing about 10 to 20 points per trade. Okay, 15. If it's $1,600, it's 15 points per trade. 15 points per trade. What's easier? Making 50 points on 1 trade or making 10 points on 5 trades? It's the same. It's it's the same destination. It's just how you get there. On the size of range bars, you have to go. The market's kind of dead. I wonder if I can. Here. Here, hold on. J. I guess that's what. Where the heck is my cursor? I lost it. There it is. All right, J. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I got to blank out my screen. I got to bring up my. Hold on, I got to blank out my screen. I got to bring up. Blank out my screen. I got to bring up my Ninja Trader. Okay, boom. I'll bring it back real quick. Don't worry. Um. Okay. I'm booting up Ninja Trader. It takes a while because it's slow. The reason it's slow is because I'm running parallels. And I'm only giving it very minimum resources. Come on, Ninja Trader. I know you can do it there, big boy. 22-year-old granddaddy of trading platforms. You know, Ninja Trader is 22 years old. Did you know that? Ninja Trader is 22 years old. And also, did you know that Kraken, the cryptocurrency company, bought Ninja Trader? Did you know that? That's why I started creating my own platform because I don't want to be doing Ninja Trader add-ons and then all of a sudden uh, it goes all kaplooey because Kraken decided to NQU6 decided not to use it. Or hold on, let me get this done correctly. I'm just setting things up. I'll be right with you. Okay. What are we doing here? A pulse chart. A pulse chart. All right. So here's a pulse chart. So if we go NQU6, and let's say you drop down to the minutes, you go to range bars. You click apply. It loads history. Okay, so the history is being loaded. Okay, so if you want to change, I thought I was on my platform. This is, all right, so same thing happens here, man. Look at this, man. Buy and bounce, and you kind of run up, and let's say you get in here, you get yourself about 380 bucks. Oh my word. It works on Ninja Trader too. How about that? If you go here to settings, you have delta volume, you got delta persistence, big trades, range ticks is somehow, I have not changed it. Range ticks, it's right here. So if you switch it to 32 and you click apply, it's going to be a 32 range bar. Okay. So now if I come here, here it should be somewhere around 38 ticks. That's like 40 ticks. It just hasn't. Yeah, but that's how you change it. Come over here. It says range ticks. I need to take it out of the big trades area and I like put it up in this area right here be honest. I just haven't had time to do that. Man, there's so much stuff I'm doing. I'm going out of my mind. That's where a lot of stress is coming from. It's just I'm doing so much. That's where a lot of stress is coming from. But yeah. So you go to indicators to the fast. Like this right here. This is prime. You got a buy and balance. You popped up here. You need to move to a break even. If not, and you closed here and you're down here, you need to cut the stinking trade, man. Admit that you're wrong. Okay. Maybe you made it up on this trade right here. Okay, for about $200 and some dollars. Okay. That's the whole thing. You just gotta admit when you're wrong, folks. Okay. Um, got a nice sell and bounce right here. Maybe you make stuff like $200. Okay, $200 base hit. Base hits, folks. We're consolidating base hits, folks. Maybe you take this trade. Maybe you come up here and make yourself $400. Okay, this is a double buy and bounce area right here. Buy and bounce, buy and bounce. Moving average is sloping upwards. We're breaking that consolidation area right there. You got a double buy and bounce area right here. You get in on one contract and make yourself, maybe you make yourself $150, and then you put your stop down below here. At least you're walking away with some profits. Maybe you come up here and get out right here for about $500. Man, that's $600 trade in a matter of just minutes, man, or seconds. You know, that's just the way it is. I mean, this shit is not that difficult, folks. What is the difficult part of it? The difficult part of it is admitting you're wrong the majority of the time and taking a $200 loss. And then maybe you take a $200 loss. Maybe you take a $200 loss on this trade on that sell and bounce, and you come in here and you rip this for about $1,000. Well, what's so difficult about this? I have no idea. Okay. About a $300 trade. About another $400 trade, about a $700 trade right there. You're about a $100 trade right there. I mean, there's nothing difficult about this. Okay. I mean, Bull Knox account 28, 51,800. I could have passed that bad boy today. 27, account 27. I could have passed that bad boy today. Okay. You know, there's some crap that I could have passed, but I'm not. Oh well, move on. Next week's next week. Um, does that help you, Jay? I'm shutting it down. Update and shut down. Yeah, we'll just update and shut down. I don't care. 50K. Yeah, thanks. That helped. Yeah, sorry about that. That is in a bad area, man. It really is. That's in a bad area. That's in a bad area. Sorry about that. I have been really busting my butt trying to get this platform up and running really halfway decent, folks. I mean, this is the same thing, folks. Let's say you come in here, you get this trade for about, I don't know, let's say you get this trade for like $200. Who cares? Let's say you get this trade for another 250. Well, that's like $450, man. I mean, come on. This is not that difficult. The most difficult part is when you get stopped out. You're like, oh man, I got stopped out. Ah! Like, who gives a shit? Who gives a crap? And I think I took this trade. I think I went short here. I think I went short here and just got like a break even or something. I can't remember. But who cares? Who cares? Just get out, man. Let's say you come up here and it starts moving down and you take $50. Who cares? Get out. You're wrong. You're getting ready to take a full stop out. Okay? You shouldn't be taking a full stop out to begin with, because if you got a buy and balance and then you come up here and you got another 32 range bar, your original stop was here. Your next stop should be here. You shouldn't be taking a full stop out. That's idiotic. And yes, I said idiotic. You want to know why? I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you how to trade. When I say something's idiotic, it's going to be idiotic. This market will chew you up and spit you out. Stop listening to the gurus on YouTube. They're idiots. I think after this weekend, I'll have my mindset settled. Well, there's some personal stuff uh, that's going on. I really shouldn't even be trading, to be honest, but I have to. Uh, I got a lot of stress on me right now. Um, but the thing is with Rhythmic, and see, Ninja Trader doesn't have this and the other platforms with Rhythmic. But the thing is with Rhythmic, I did not have to pay Rhythmic to be a vendor. Okay. Like DXV, they want me to be paying like 1,500, like $1,000 a month or some stupid crap like that. I don't know. But Rhythmic, I don't have to pay to be a vendor or anything. Okay. Which is good. The one thing is they want me to put this powered by Omni trading platform by Rhythmic. The trading platform is not by Rhythmic, it's by me, but I don't care. I'll do this. I don't care. Okay. I got to put these little uh, things on here. That's fine. It's on the connection window as well. Also, like on the hotkeys, it's not on the hotkeys. Here's the hotkeys. Okay. There's more to come. And it's going to have hotkey configuration as well. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done, man. Like the heat map. Heat map has that same trading by, the Rhythmic powered by Omni and stuff. Yeah, it still has the copyright stuff. They wanted me to add that, and I was okay to add it because they're not charging me to be a vendor, so I'm okay with it. I don't care. I'll deal with it later. And once this Iran conflict gets done and it's over and there's no more drama in the economy, I'll go back to trading a personal account. I want to do a uh, small account challenge. Okay. I wanted to do a small account challenge. We got AMP futures, AMP futures. Okay. We got AMP futures. AMP futures, I've I've had an account with them before. Okay. We got AMP futures here. The minimum to open up, okay, with AMP futures. Also, you've got like Iron Beam. Iron Beam is pretty decent one too. Okay. So I've called both of them, and AMP futures and Iron Beam uh, are okay with opening a $500 minimum account. Okay. $500 minimum account. They're okay with that. I'm thinking about doing like $1,000 account. Okay. And the micro ES, it's a $50 minimum, and the NQ is a $100 minimum. Okay. So here's the thing. Think about this. Okay. That $14, that 14 account 14, like $12 after commissions. Okay. No big deal. It's $12. Some people be like, oh my God, it's only $12. Well, guess what? If that was a mini, it would be $100. Okay. That's like $2,000 a month on average. Okay. I mean, I'm just saying. Uh, like if you can make $10, you can make $100. Okay. But let's say on average, if you take like a $500 account, okay, and you get and you can make like $20 on average a day, 4 days. within a month, you'll make like $320. Uh, you just took a $500 account and made $320. But you got to be really good, man. You got to be adhere to your stops. You got to do all the, you know. But I'm thinking about doing a small account challenge and then doing all that and then get it up to a $2,000 account. That's what I'm thinking about doing. But after the Iran drama's over, I don't want to deal with this because if you get caught up in news on the wrong side, your account's blown. It has to be in a drama-free environment, to be quite honest. It really does. Wow, man. This is really selling off now. We ain't going to the highs. We ain't going to the highs, folks. I hate to tell you. I don't think, whoops. I don't think we're going to the highs, folks. I don't think we're going to the highs. We could bounce off of here. Look at the volume just dried up, man. We could bounce off of here and then go to the highs, but yeah. We made a higher low right here, so are we going to make a lower high? Are we going to be doing this again, folks? Look at that. It has been doing this for a week now. The first hour, really good. After 12 o'clock, man, it's been doing this for over a week. It just gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. It's been doing that constantly, man. Here, let's go to 15 minutes. Okay. Look at the ugliness on that 15-minute chart on the open. Man, can I get look at those wicks. That is just uglier than sin, man. Well, look at this. That was pretty tight. Then we kind of sold off. Yeah, it gets pretty tight there. We kind of sold off there. It's just been very tight range here. Let's look at a 30-minute chart. This is a 30-minute chart. This is the 30-minute chart. Yeah, that 30-minute chart. Look at this, man. We just kind of broke that and just like I said when we were in the I think it was 9:15 when we were looking at the profile chart. I said if we break that area right there, we would get going, and I guess we did. Yep, that's a 5-minute right there. Like I said earlier, if we look at our profile chart, I said earlier when we were first starting out, this is something you really want to take a look at as well, folks. Okay, get familiar with profiles. Okay, I need to do some education. Once I get this platform released, I'm going to be doing some massive uh, tutorial educations. Also, there's going to be a section up here, like education or videos, where you'll be able to watch videos right inside the platform. You'll be able to do some I'll show you some back testing stuff. There's oh man, there's a crap ton of stuff coming. But like right here, we had this right here, and we had this area right here. We have the point of control here, and all these point of controls, and that point of control here. And I remember saying earlier, if we break this area down in here, we could come back down. Okay. So, but if we break this area right here, we could really kind of explode up. Well, I guess we kind of exploded up. I guess, I made a 108 point trade. I made like a $2,000 trade, so I guess so. But yeah, we opened up here. Let me look at RTH. Okay, start looking at RTH, New York session. So New York session, if we take out the overnight highs and lows, so the New York session, we opened up here. We were above the point of controls of the volume. We were above them. And look what was it doing? It was making a ramp up. So once we got past this area right here, it was just very little volume up in here. Okay. Very little volume up in here. So once we passed that area, it was just a matter of just going. Okay. Also, this day right here, this day right here, this current day right here is what's called on market profile. This is called a P-shaped day. If we close at this, which more likely we will. The reason it's called P-shape is because you have the candle right here. You've got the majority of the distribution of volume right here. And what does that look like? It looks like a P. A P. So next week, what I'm expecting, if we close here, is to have upward momentum for next week. Now, if we closed on a B shape, where most of the distribution volume is at the bottom, it's bearish. Let's say you have very little volume. Let's say you have very little volume. And let's say you opened up here. Okay, and then you close down in here. Okay, that's what that is. Okay. I don't know if we have any I don't think we have any. Here, let's go to 20 days. Let's go to 8. Yeah. So like right here, case in point, we have a run down and we have a B shape. So what did we do? We traded down here. We traded down in this area. So that is, you kind of have to understand market profile. What is this right here? This is just called a balanced distribution day. It's nice big, it's just a balanced day. Nice big distribution. It's just a nice balanced day. Okay. You kind of have to look at these profiles, and I go over them in the mornings. Okay. So hopefully that helps understand the logic of some of the markets. Uh, I think I was down like $50 right here on this account. Then I made it back up to $12. So I probably won't be doing very much after. If I was taking a lot of these trades and trading them really good, then I would have made some really decent money. But after making $2,000, I just like, okay, it's time to shut it down. Majority of the time, especially after 11:45. That's why I just came over here and jumped over to this account, 14. Now you saw the Bullnox accounts where it's like 52,000, 51,000. Yeah, I need to pass those. I need to jump on Ninja Trader. Maybe sometime next week I'll jump on Ninja Trader and we'll stream some Ninja Trader. I'll jump on Ninja Trader and we'll stream some Ninja Trader. Uh, and I'll start passing those evals. I got a couple funded accounts. I got a handful of fund. Well, if I pass those two evals, I'll be back to a handful of funded accounts. With Bullnox. And Bullnox, I don't mind them. I mean, they're okay. I wish I could trade them on my platform, but somehow they just kind of don't like that. They want me to pay $100 a month APIs something. I don't know. I need to talk with them because now that I have Apex on board, Lucid, Take Profit, Tradeify, I got some backing of some prop firms that are like, okay, We're cool. They can use the platform. We don't care what they use. I'm like, okay. So then I can go back to Bullnox and be like, hey, I've got like a bunch of users using the platform. Uh, they're using Apex, Lucid, Take Profit, Tradeify. I would like my users to be able to use you as well because I enjoy doing business with you. And they'll look at it and be like, oh, wow, this guy's got like 500 accounts with us. Then they'll be like, oh, okay, maybe we will allow his platform. Right now, they're being pricks about it. So I just have to wait and then talk with them again. It's just a waiting game. That's all. They'll eventually come around. And if they don't, then I just, I'll just yellow the accounts and see what I can get and blow and see what I can get from them and then blow. And once they're all blown, I'll just be like, screw you. I'm just dealing with whoever I want to deal with. You know, it's a sad thing. These prop firms, these fake prop firms are good and bad. The bad part is giving people bad, uh, not psychology, bad habits. It's giving people bad habits. Okay. I had the bad habit yesterday. I was like, oh, screw it. It's a funded account. I don't care. Just because I was ticked off yesterday, man. You know, when you're ticked off and you're not in your right mindset, then yeah, trade a eval, man. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. You ain't going to be doing that on their personal account. See, here's the bad thing. I've been trading before micros came out. When micros came out, I was like, man, I wish they were around when I was trading because then I could really learn. It's not about making the money, it's about the learning process of capital preservation and making base hits and then grinding your account up. That is what it's about. And with micros, you can do that. If you take $1,000 personal money and you open up a micro and you open an account and you just trade micros, it takes unless you're just crazy uh, and trading without a trading plan or discipline, then obviously you're going to blow the damn thing. But trade micros is fantastic. Why? Because it's real money, real emotions. Okay. And then you can take that. If you can make an average of $20, let's say 10 to 30, 400, if you can make an average of $40 to $50 a day on micros, then why can't you do it on the minis and make like 500 a day? Okay. Why not? But these prop firms have got people, a- and they're screwing with people because it's like you're not trading a $50,000 account. You're trading a $2,000 account. If you go to if you go to Apex and you got a $2,000 drawdown, you're trading a $2,000 account, not a $50,000 account. Okay. You need to put that in your mindset. Okay. I don't think we're going to go anywhere, man. We're at 7 ATR. I don't think we're going up to the highs. There's the 5 minute. Yeah, I'm on a 5 minute. I don't think we're going to be going to the highs, folks. Nope. I don't think we're going to make it up here. Um, Order flow does not predict the future price. Um, it gives me an edge. It doesn't predict it, but it gives me an edge. Let me like right here. Like right here, it gives me an edge. Okay. Like right here, we have the stacked imbalance area and balance ratio of 4. And a balance ratio of 4 just means there were 4 times more buyers and sellers in this area right here. Stacked levels of 2. So it has to be stacked levels of 2. And I'm tick merging this to 4. And basically what that is just taking 4 ticks and merging that into one data point. So that just gives me 1 point. Okay. So this gives me 2 points right here of buyers. This is telling me that there's more buyers than sellers here. There's more buyers than sellers here. And if the moving average, my custom moving average, is sloping upwards, that's telling me that the odds are in my favor. The momentum is upwards. And then I come down here and then I look at the cumulative volume delta and it's climbing. Okay. So it tells me the whole momentum's upward. So if I get in here and put my stop right here, the chances of being right is pretty decent. Now, I'm not able to predict it, but order flow gives you a pretty good assumption of you got some institutional buying activity up in here because you got 4 times more buyers than sellers. The institutions own this realm. Okay, they own the futures. It's not like stocks where retail traders are a lot of percentage of the volume. On futures, retail traders are just a blip on the radar. Okay. Also, you're not looking to buy the bottom and sell the top. You're just looking for a piece of the pie. And within that, you can trade one contract and get yourself about $300. Trade this, get yourself about $300. You made yourself $600 in a matter of from 12:30 to in about 30 minutes. You made yourself about $600. So order flow, it just gives me an idea of where I can put the odds in my favor. So oh wait a minute, I forgot to do this yesterday. Here, let me put this in here. This will explain how to read order flow within 5 minutes. Hopefully I can find it. Hopefully I can find it. Let me see. The market's kind of slow. Content, search across your channel. How to how to read footprint charts in 5 minutes right here. Uh, this right here, new trading platform, NQES GC using order flow. I don't know. This right here, uh, no, that's the wrong one. Daggone it. How to read how to read footprint charts in 5 minutes. There we go. Here, I'm trying to get this video for you. Here we go. This is the Ninja Trader add-on, okay, but it's the same thing on my platform that I'm releasing. It's the same thing. How to read footprint charts in 5 minutes. Let me copy. Here, let me put this into the chat. Put this into the Watch that video when you get a chance. It takes like 5 minutes. It will sum everything up. There's no reason to go over like an hour of footprint education when you just need the very basics to get you started. Do not, I'm telling you right now, this, the way my style of trading is could scare away new traders because they're so used to, uh, having their charts in QN6 on a 1 minute. They're so used to having their charts look like this right here. They're so used to having their charts look like this. Okay. And then all of a sudden, to me, this is confusing as heck, to be quite honest. The best thing to do is just take all that crap off your charts. Okay. Um, the best thing you can do for yourself is just take all that off the charts and then just start trying to read the market. Start picking out the lows. Just start picking out the lows. Okay. Are we making lower highs? Yes. Are we making higher highs? Yes. Okay. Just start picking out stuff and start looking at how the market reacts. Also, trading the NQ is the absolutely wrong thing to be trading when you're first starting. You should be trading something thick and slow like the ES. Okay. Um, Trying to learn order flow trading is like trying to drink from a fire hose. It's very difficult in the very beginning. Very difficult. Okay. It's not, you're not going to grasp it in like 1 or 2 days. Okay. But basically, if you, we actually, if you look at this, we got them buy imbalances right there. Okay. You got those buy imbalances right there. You got the delta starting to ramp up. What you could do, you see these buyers right here? You can use them as support. So if you want to say, okay, I want to try and dip my toes to go to the highs, you could buy right here. But you have to understand is once you start breaking that buy and balance area that was back here that ran us up, once you start breaking that, you really need to understand that you need to start rethinking the situation you got yourself into. You can come back here and be like, okay, I got buy and bounce area. So maybe I want to buy right here, maybe put my stop right here. If we get down to this area, maybe I want to add to the trade, but yet I'm cutting my loss if we break this area right here. So maybe your cost average right here would be like a $500 trade, and then you're up maybe $200. Maybe you come up here and get yourself $1,000 trade. There's a lot of traders that do this. I just don't do it because, well, I'm very impatient and I want my reward now. And how I get that is very easily. Okay. How I get my reward now is very easily. You get a buy and balance, I get rewarded pretty quickly to move to a break even. That is the whole thing about me. I love getting into break evens and seeing what the trade's going to work for me. I love doing that. Why? Well, because it just gives me confirmation now. Because the least amount of time that I'm in the markets, the better. The more time you spend in the markets, especially in this environment where Trump could apart in the Oval Office and the market could rally or dump. I don't want to be in the market, so the less time that I'm in the market, the better. I am a hit and run trader. Hit it hard and move on. I want them buyers or sellers to hit it hard and move on. I do not want to be pissing around in no trade. Also, right here, you had a buy imbalance right here. Okay. We came back to that area. We poked down a little bit and we came right back up. And then now we're starting to trade back up. You know, market's going to get me all excited about breaking the highs again. You crushed my dreams, man. Earlier, you crushed them. I thought we were going to do it and you crushed my dreams. I had a dream that we were going to break the highs and you crushed it. Now look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Big boner of a candle, man. Come on, man. You can do it, man. No, nope, nope. Don't get excited. The only way I'm going to get excited is if we break this area right here. Okay. That's the only way I'm going to get excited. If we break, I would say if we break this area right here, excitement is over. In between here, no man's land for me. No man's land for me. I don't know if I'm going to get excited, man. Come on, it's 2:30. You got about an hour and a half, man. But on a serious note, you really need to be trading between 9:30 and 12. Make your money in the morning and move on. Just make your money in the morning and move on. All right, we got a little pullback right there. We got an inside bar right there, a little slight inside bar right there. A little spinning top, another spinning top. If we break that area, we could get going, folks. Here's the thing is, here, let me get rid of some of this stuff. The thing is, we got the point of control right here. We got the order flow bar moving average that is sloping upwards. We got the delta right here looking halfway decent. If we break this area right here, we could get going. If we break that area, we could come back down here to the point of control and maybe shoot back up. The problem is, all right, ATR is 9, so the ATR moved from like 6 to 7 to 9. Okay, a little bit of movement coming in. We don't know what's going to happen. You got to be careful with the 350 algo because at 350 is when these institutions will shuffle their positions around. Okay, you got to be careful about it. Yesterday, you saw me in a trade and I put my stop in there and I got stopped out because that's just the way it is. Yeah, no problem. Um, we could get going, folks. We could get going. We could get going. I need to really lift this offer, though. Got a little bit of wall right here. I normally don't trade off of a heat map. Okay. I do like knowing what's on the bid and ask, though. I do like that. That's why I'm going to take this indicator, the histogram, bid and ask histogram, and create another indicator for this area right here. That's what I am going to do. I do like that. We got some negative delta right here that we're getting ready to go through, man. Once we start getting up into this area right up in here, you see all that positive delta right there? Okay. Well, that's good. We could probably get going up in here to the highs. But this negative delta, man, could push us back down. Okay, this negative delta. And what I mean by delta is the difference between the buyers and sellers. That's all. Look at this. You got a red candle, but you got a positive delta and positive 2.5%. It's actually looking pretty good, man. The only problem is the cumulative delta right here in the past 5 minutes has kind of, the look back for the past 5 minutes is sloping downwards. That's not good. This bar right here on that cumulative delta needs to start getting above this one. Okay. It needs to happen. We're at 8 ATR. It's going to take forever. Yeah, this is just going to take forever, folks. So yeah, I think next week I'll be trading a little bit of. I'm kind of be going back and forth because I got those Bullnox accounts I need to trade. I'm going to be going back and forth. Okay, uh, we need to trade them. I'm going to be going back and forth. I need to get me the Bullnox accounts. I need to at least pass one of those Bullnox accounts and then move on. Because if it takes too long to get reset, and I got to pay another like $20 or something. So yeah, I got to do that. Apex did have a sale. I think they're off now. I think the Apex is off, to be honest. What do you mean ends in 12 days? What the heck are you talking about? Don't be playing with me, boy. Don't be playing with me, Apex, because I kind of like you now, man. You're my new best friend. You're my new best friend. You know what we ought to do, folks? We ought to take a 25K account and see if we can't pass it. Um, let's see. I need to start getting me a. End of day trail. What the hell do I need end of day trail for? I don't want that crap. I ain't no prop farming degenerate. So if you use a code, look at that, we're getting ready to go up. Yeah, it's $55. I ain't gonna be doing that crap. All right. We got 27, we got 142 single order, got 27 single order contract. We got right here, we got 142 aggregated buy volume. That is the biggest buy volume we have seen in a long time, folks. Giddy up, boys. If you're going to go, you got to go. Giddy up to the highs. Giddy up to the highs. Well, look what we had here. We had a little run up and a little bit of a bounced market. Now we find value to the upside. Hopefully we can find value all the way up to the highs here. Which is right here and at the top of that gray box right there. So hopefully we can get that going. Okay. Hopefully we can get into that little gray box. It would be pretty cool because I did say earlier we might run to the highs, and I said when we were down in this area right here while we were selling off, I was like, watch it, watch it. They could run this thing all the way up to the highs and break it. Sure enough, these prop farming degenerates are going to get caught. Because right here, if they tried to short here, they tried to short here, they tried to short here, they got rewarded right here, and they're trying to short here. They got a little bit of rewardation, if that's even a word. And then, I don't know, to try to short here again. Who knows? I don't know what them prop farming degenerates do. I have no idea what they do. I just try to stay consistent and trade. That's all I try to do. Okay, the heat map. Heat map is right here. I don't have a drawing tool for heat map, but basically these bubbles, okay, you have minimum resting ores or minimum volume. Okay, the bubble right here is minimum volume. Right now I have it set to 2. If I have it set to 5, then the only bubble that's going to show, like right there, that was 5 or more volume right there. Okay, I kind of like it at 5 because I really don't give a crap what uh 2 is, but that's what it is. Minimum resting orders. These are your resting orders. Right here, the purple, that is your asks. Those are your offers. Okay. And down here, the green, those are the bids. Okay. So the bids and the asks. Okay. That is what the green's looking to buy, the purples are looking to sell. A heat map. A heat map. If I set it to 50 or if I set it to 40, if I set it to 30, let's set it to 40. Okay. Heat map. Minimum resting orders are 40, which it's 50 right there. Okay. Back and forth to 50. This right here, this line right here tells me there are 40 or more resting offers. There's like 40 or more people that are looking to sell. Right down here, there's 40 or more people looking to buy. This, I kind of call this a floor. So if you enter a trade and you're coming back down and you have no floor, like right there, there's no floor, you might want to get out because if you have no floor, what happens? Well, you fall down if you're not standing on the floor in a house. Okay, think of this as like a house and you got ceilings and floors. Okay, right now you ain't got no stinking floor. Right now you got about 40. So let me bring this back down to 30s because they're kind of moving around. Okay, so right here, you got about 38, 40 on the ceiling right here. You have to break through the ceiling to get to the next ceiling at 240, which is this right here, 39. You have a floor of 30 right here at 232. Okay. You got 30. That's the floor. So if you're in a trade, you got about 30 contracts that are looking to buy. Right now, that floor got taken away. So the next floor is at 230 in this 39 area. You got like a triple floor here. You got quadruple floor, 5 floors right here. It's pretty strong. That's the way I look at it. I do not trade heat maps the way some traders do, just because. Um, well, I'm looking. I mainly look at the bid and the offers. Okay, and I just look at it, and I'm like, okay, there was 30 there. We got eaten up, and then I kind of look at here. Like right here, it's like 10 and 12. You see how they keep refreshing? It gets eaten up and then they keep refreshing right there. You see how it refreshed? That's good. That's what you want. You want them to stack the bid to keep moving up. Now they stacked it all the way up to 30 at 240. That's what you want to see. You see how they stacked the bid right there at 30 at 241? That's what you want to see. That right there is strength. Okay. They're looking to try to push this up through the ceiling of this 39 right here. Okay. So hopefully that makes sense. I normally I when Bookmap first came out, when Bookmap first came out, uh, and I saw it, my first reaction is, "Oh my God, what is that funny looking thing?" That's seriously, that's what I thought. I'm like, "Oh my word, this is for traders to just spend their money. This is crap that's not needed. Look at this funny looking crap out now." Oh my word. I was like, "You gotta be kidding me, man. This is a joke." Because I was so used to looking at a Dom reading it. Okay. This just makes it a little bit easier. Okay. I don't use it. I just have it here to let people know, hey, my platform's going to have it. And as we were BSing around, as you can see here, we have a run up and we got a little micro pullback. And we got a little spinning, little doji right there. When we're breaking that doji, we're getting ready to break the highs, man. Uh, do do do. Where's the high? I think the high's right here. Okay, this is very interesting. I wouldn't be shorting this market. Do not be shorting markets because you think. Oh, you're welcome. I'll be able to teach you a little bit more once I actually uh, sit down and spend the time to create videos. You, let's be honest, you do not need level 2 and you do not need a heat map to be a profitable trader. If you're learning how to trade, I don't know how long you've been trading, but if you're learning how to trade, don't even think about this thing. Just delete it. Don't even spend your money on level 2. I don't care if it's like $10, $15 a month for CME or whatever. It's not needed, period. I trade without it constantly and I'm consistent. It's not needed. You have to understand what this is. This is a snapshot of the market within milliseconds. Okay. So when you come in here and you have, sometimes you'll come in here and you'll see 100 right here, 100 single order contract. And then all of a sudden this thing will jump from like 240 to 250. And there wasn't even enough liquidity in the books to be doing 100 contracts. Okay. I mean, this is just a snapshot of the market within milliseconds. Okay. And these banks and these institutions and these market makers, what they do is they do backroom deals. The sausage is made in the back room. Okay. Goldman Sachs might be like, hey, I want to buy 500 contracts. And then BlackRock says, okay, I got 500 contracts to sell you. And then they'll make the deal. And once that deal is executed, then it shows up on the chart because that's the regulations. It has to show the executions. Okay. That's just the way the regulations are. But they don't have to tell you the backroom deals. You ain't privileged enough to know that information. Okay. You're not privileged enough to know that information. Crap. All right. Yeah, you're not privileged enough to know that information. So people are like, well, how come it can just go like that? Like we have like 200 contracts in a single order. Well, backroom deals, man. That's why, and this right here is just a snapshot of the market. You have people spoofing the market. Like you have 100 offers up here at 2.5. As soon as we get to 248, they could yank every single one of them. This could be one person with 100 offers, and it comes up there, and they could yank it and be like, "Nah, I'm not." And I mean, spoofing is so. I don't know if there's been a spoofing thing that's got convicted. I don't even know because it's so hard to confirm it was spoofing. It's so difficult to prove. It's kind of like getting a congressman indicted for insider trading. Well, it's legal to do it for them. So, you know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, they made it so they can't get caught. So that's why I take the heat map with a grain of salt, to be quite honest. I don't need it. I don't use it half the time. It's nice to look at. It's nice to know that there's 100 offers up here at 2.5. It really is. We haven't been able to break that. I don't think we've been able to break that 2.5, to be quite honest. Have we? No, I don't think we have. ATR is 7. That's a slow grind up to the highs. I gotta leave at 3:45. I gotta shut down and leave. I need to go get a haircut. I look like a shaggy dog. Oh, let me see if we got any disconnects and reconnects. I don't think I need to put where's my um we got any disconnects? No, we don't have any disconnects. That's awesome, man. A whole day. If I can go 3 days with no problems, I will say that bug is fixed. And I'm okay to release the beta version. I'll be okay to release the beta version. If I think we can fix that, I'll be fine. Yep, I think we'll be fine to release the beta version because I don't have any disconnects, which is really nice. Um, yeah, we're trying to come up to the highs here at a 7 ATR. It might take 2 days to get there. Because I said earlier when we were selling off, I was like, don't be surprised if they run this thing up to the highs. I think it was right up in this area when we were selling off. I think I said it right up in this area. I said, don't be surprised if they run this thing to the highs. Okay. And then sure enough, we got really close right here. All we gotta do is just take out that 118 at 2.5 and break through this ceiling right here. And we'll get up here to the highs and we might get a poke up. Okay, you might get a poke up. But what is this? This right here? This right here is a balanced market area. Okay. If we come up here when we break the highs, then it could be a failed auction back down into here. That would be a failed auction. So, you just gotta kind of go with the flow, man. Kind of have to go with the flow. There's the big area we've been in. And man, we have been like this. Whoops, wrong one. You know, it's just been very tight consolidation. Dude, I don't trade patterns, chart patterns. I used to. With stocks, I would say it's okay. With the futures, I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't need to trade chart patterns to be profitable. You can do exactly what I'm teaching here, make it very simple, a- and make a decent living, folks. You really can. You don't need to make $1,000 a day. Okay, you can make $500 a day and be happy. Okay, stop thinking you're going to get rich and be driving a Lamborghini and having $10 million. Okay, could it happen? Yes. Should you be looking for it? No. What you should be looking for is be extremely consistent and scale your trading account. Okay. Man, we haven't had any selling balance or any buying balance. It really would have been nice if we could have had a buying balance. If we could have had a buying balance right here, that would have been really nice to have a buying balance. That would have been really good, but we didn't get it. That would have been like $600 trade. That would have been really nice, but we didn't get it. We got one right here, a little buy and bounce, and we kind of ran up by $400. But you know, so you don't get it. Big deal. But what you can look at is you got buyers here, you got buyers there, you got these two sellers right here, roughly about 95 sell contracts, single order contracts. That ain't no retail trader. And then you got a bunch of buys. Okay. And then we broke this area right here. You could easily enter here and maybe put your stop down here. Okay. If you want to do something like that, that's about a $500 risk and you're up about $600. So, you can do stuff like that, but you got to be able to read the market and be like, okay, look at your 5 minute. Okay, look at the 5 minute. It's sloping upwards. Okay, there we go. You just have to read what these institutions are doing. We got 27 single order contract, 31 single order contract. Um, they're not showing up on the 1 minute because it has to be a volume of 100 for aggregated. Okay, within like 100 milliseconds. We ain't had no. Yeah. Come on, man. A 6 ATR. Oh my word, you're gonna put me to sleep. I'm gonna fall asleep and all of a sudden we're gonna be breaking the highs. Yeah, if you're a new trader, and let's say you got a little bit of personal cash and you don't want me screwing around with prop firms, but yet you want to trade and you want to learn how to trade. What I suggest you do is you come over here to the ESU6. Come over here to the ES. This thing will, it's a nice thickly traded market. Okay. ES and NQ usually travel together. It's a nice thickly traded market. Okay. What I mean by thickly traded is high volume. It doesn't have the crazy spikes and volatility like the NQ, but it's a fantastic instrument to learn on. Okay. And right now, we're getting ready to break the highs. All right, we took out the 250. You see the big green bubble right there? See that big green bubble right there? Big green bubble? Yeah. We're getting ready to break the highs probably. Um, and you need for them to break through the 255 and start stacking the bids. Stack the bids, I mean, they needs to start lifting the offer and they need to start refreshing the bids right here and keep pushing it up if they want to do this. At an ATR of 6, this thing is ridiculous, man. I just would not trade it. It's ridiculous. I don't like trading anything below 10 ATR. It's stupid for me to even try it because I fall asleep. Okay. So I don't know. Does this even show? No, it don't even show. I need to have my crosshair show the price, to be honest. But oh well. It is what it is. It might be like 268, something like that. Maybe 270. I don't know. If we get to 270, we'll break. We'll call it a break. If we get to 270, we'll call it a break. Probably 268, but I say 270. We'll call it a break. Uh, we got quite a bit of stuff that I need to work on. What am I gonna? We got inside bar right here, man. On 1 minute. Look at that. When I talk about an inside bar, what I'm talking about is this right here. The high of this bar right here, where it didn't break the high, that didn't break the low. That's an inside bar. So normally, uh, when you break this area right here, you're gonna be going up. If you break this area right here, another inside bar, you could probably come down to the moving average right here. But if you look over here, you got some big, thick liquidity on the right here. You got a big positive delta. You got 68 single order contract that just slung into the market. You got the CVD that is starting to take this and slope upwards. Okay. You've got this area right here, positive delta. We just had 68 single order contract coming to the market. I'm actually predicting that we'll break the highs, man. They just want to do it. It's I mean, we've gotten quite far. We got a little bit higher than we did on the first attempt over here. On the first attempt, we got a little bit higher. Okay. You know, it is what it is. But right up in here, I said, hey, right up in here, don't be surprised as we were selling off. And I said, don't be surprised if they run to the highs. We got the order flow bar moving average sloping upwards. Okay. We kind of bounced around right here. We stayed right here. Right here, this is key. If we close below this and that negative delta right there, we could come back down to this area. This is key area. We got the CVD moving upwards. You got 300 negative delta. I mean, this is a key inflection point right here. This is a key point right here. We got 13% negative delta on this current 32 range bar. This is very key, and we're moving upwards, and we got negative delta, and we're moving upwards. Wow. Absorption, absorption, absorption. What I mean by absorption is those sellers right there did not get rewarded, and we're moving up. Why? Well, you got all these buyers right here just sitting there. Look at that. We were negative right there by 300. Then we got basically delta neutral. Now we're moving back up. We got buy and bounce on the 1 minute. We got big negative delta right there. They tried to push it down. They just got absorbed. We're just breaking the highs, man. Breaking the highs, breaking the highs. Come on, man. 270, 270. Give me 270. Yeah. Boy, look at all that, man. 66, 61, 74. They don't want them. They don't. They tagged the highs and they came back down. They tagged it. They, they're going to have to take. It's going to take a lot, man. Here. Let's kind of look. Let's kind of look at this 50, man. Look at this 50 resting orders, man. The 266, 267. They do not want them going past that, man. We got a floor at 258 with about 50, about 60 contracts right there. Oh, they going for it. I think they're going for it, man. Are you guys going for it? Are you going for it? Go for it, man. Go for it. Go for it, you little turds. Oh, come on. Yep. Guarantee you somebody tried to short here and looking for a big 100-pointer and getting ready to blow in an account probably. About 3 o'clock. I bet you there were some accounts blown up in here. Boom. And then all of a sudden there was probably, they got paid right here and then they got nothing right here. There's been times when I've gone into a Discord that I'm a member of, and I take the 5-minute chart and I'm like, and it shows nothing but buying going straight up all buying, large aggregated volume, just all over the 5-minute chart. And then after it just kept going, I went into that Discord and I said, I wonder how many accounts were blown. And somebody came back and said 3. And I posted the image and I said there was all buying. Why? There was all buying. Why would you even think about doing that? That is just completely idiotic. 270. Boom. I got my 270. I wasn't in trade. I was just saying, man. I was just saying, don't be surprised if they clip the highs. Somebody's cheeks just got clapped on that short, bro. You got your cheeks clapped if you try to short. You got, oh, guarantee you, you're trying to short here. You got your cheeks smacked that down. And if we keep breaking, we keep running, in the next hour, you're going to think your grandma done whooped your ass. And it wasn't the grandma. It was NQ. Here's the thing that most people just don't get. They just don't get it. They really don't get it. If you load up an indicator, put a MACD and RSI on there, okay? Put a MACD and RSI. Look at that embedded MACD. Look at that embedded RSI. Oh, you're supposed to short when the RSI is like at 70. No, who the hell told you that? Because I'm here to tell you the market does not give a crap about any lagging indicator whatsoever. These institutions and these market makers do not give a flying crap about any lagging indicator. My order flow bar moving average right here, this thing right here. Do you really think the institutions give a crap about that? No, they don't. They will run this thing up as far as they want to run it. Okay? The market don't give a crap about your lagging indicator. They don't give a crap about my lagging indicator. They don't give a crap if you don't use any indicators and you think it's just gone too high. The market don't care about your opinion, don't care about mine. Once you understand, the market don't give a crap. The market is like a honey badger. It don't give a crap, okay? That honey badger gonna take on that lion. It don't give a crap. I've seen a video of a honey badger taking on an elephant. I'm like, man, are you retarded? Seriously, are you stupid? That's an elephant. And you a honey badger. You know what the honey badger said? Looked at the camera and said, I don't give a crap. Okay? Once you understand the NQ is a honey badger and don't give a crap, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Honey badgers don't give a shit. Okay, now that we tapped the highs, time for us to go back down. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, as soon as you understand, the honey badger don't give a crap. Kind of like the NQ. You think the NQ gave a crap here? You think it gave a crap here? You think it gave a crap here? Does it give a crap? Does it give a crap? The damn thing just keeps running. I mean, on the daily, look at the daily, man. I mean, we had all this consolidation right here, okay? I got my butt chewed up right up in here. This account right here, account 13, I've been testing the platform with the order executions and fixing stuff for about 3 to 4 days, about 4 or 5 days. Okay. Uh, I got my butt chewed up in this area, man. All up in here, man. All up in here, all up in here, here. I just got chewed the heck up, man. All right. I took account 13 down. It went negative $1,000. Didn't happen in one day, but I was testing the account, man, not giving a crap because I was like, yep, it's an eval. I just need to test, make sure these orders are working, make sure things are going to work. And then all of a sudden today, I'm like, they're working. I need to really trade this account. I did not know I was going to make $2,000. I had no idea. I was happy to make maybe, $500. I'd be happy with that. I didn't know I was going to do a 108 point trade. I'm like, holy smokes. It's going to be a short video and it's going to be a massive good video to sell this platform. Go ahead and sign up, epcharts.com, get the beta release. I'll let you know when the beta gets released. When you help out and you help trade on the beta release, you'll get $15 a month. $15 a month. I don't have a course to sell. I really don't. I got a platform to sell. I don't have a course. Okay. If I tried to sell a course, the course would probably be about 30 minutes long. That's how simple the trading plan is. I'm serious. I actually got a video out there on it. How I passed 5 evals. Okay. Uh, it's simple, man. It's just, why would I charge somebody like $500 for something? Like, I have no idea. I can't do that. I can't do that. Boy, it's a 15-minute chart right here. It's a 5-minute chart. Why are we different on a 15 than a 5 is beyond me. A little discrepancy right there, man. We got a little discrepancy. All right. 270, but the 15's not. Oh, wait a minute. No. It's right here. I've been looking at the market too long today. I need a damn drink is what I need, man. Give me some bourbon. Give me some Bowman Brothers. I love me some good Virginia bourbon. Why? Because I'm from the Blue Ridge Mountains. Redneck trading the markets from the Blue Ridge Mountains. Like some Bowman Brothers. I like my Irish whiskey, too. I like me some Irish whiskey. A little Tullamore. Everybody, Irish whiskey. Everybody says, Jameson. I said, nope, Tullamore. I like me some Tula. You know, back when I was single, I used to drink Guinness for dinner. It's a nice thick beer. Fills you up, man. I used to drink it for dinner. Then I got married to a Catholic girl and all my shenanigans went away. I'm not even Catholic. I'm a Christian. I married a Catholic girl. Then all my shenanigans went away. Now, you see, if I married a Southern Baptist girl, then I could probably keep my shenanigans of drinking. But them Catholic girls, they don't allow that shit. Uh, do. You know, when I told my dad I was getting married, he looked at me. He's like, "You sure you want to do that, son? Because I know you. Your shenanigans are over once you get married." We were standing on the front porch at his cabin. I told him I was getting married. He almost dropped his cigarette, fell off the porch. Uh, First thing out of his mouth was, "Are you sure you want to do that, son?" because all your shenanigans are over. You know, that's why I went into the Marine Corps. I went into the Marine Corps. I walked through the recruiter's office. I walked right past all of them, the Navy, the Army, the Air Force. The last one at the hallway was the Marines. I walked right past all of them. All of them was yelling at me, hey boy. And I went all the way to the end, to the Marine recruiter. And I poked my head in there and standing at the doorway, and he looked at me. He said, what do you want? And I said, I want to join the Marine Corps. And he looked at me. He said, what for? And I looked at him. This is when I was drinking and carrying on in high school. I was drinking, smoking dope, carrying on. And I looked right at him and I said, I want in the Marine Corps because you guys like to fight and smoke dope. he, he looked at me. He said, that's the old Corps, and we really need to get you in now. He said, we need to get you in now. You know, I failed the piss test to get in the Marine Corps. I had to get a drug waiver. Yep. I thought they drank beer, smoked dope, and fight. Well, I found out that was halfway true. And then when I went in the Marine Corps, they sent me to every shithole they could find. I think that's what they do with Marines. You just join and they find every crap hole they could throw you in. Oh, well. I had some good times. Not all of it was good, but most of it. Alrighty. Very, very boring, man. Oh my, we're ATR 10. Woo! We climbing, boys and girls. We're climbing. It's an ATR of 10. Woo! We climbing. I don't even know when my last trade was. That says 1700, so obviously my platform's incorrect on the times. I really don't even know what time it is. All right, whatever. Positions, none. Orders, none. Execution, positions, accounts, messages. All right, well, we got some accounts going. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Executions tab. That is a low. On the executions tab, the time is way off. It says 1500 when it's only. Wait a minute. I should have done it. What does this say? I don't even remember when my last execution was. I'd have to look on the video, which the time is way off. Look at the stream on the first trade and see on the first trade I show the executions. Okay, I'm gonna have to look on the stream because I remember doing that $2,000 trade and I showed the executions and I realized it then that it was completely off. So I'll be able to get the time of it might be off. What I'm Okay, hold on. I'm thinking it could be. I'm thinking it could be time zone difference. Okay. There's got to be something off. Okay. The server, the Apex server, I don't know what time zone that's in or what's going on. I have no idea. Okay. People that set up the server could have a completely wrong time. I have no idea because some admins they don't even edit the time or whatever. I don't know. They're just crap heads. I don't know. We'll put the 25 resting orders. Okay, so we tagged the highs. Look at that. We tagged it. Bam. We'll go ahead and remove the horizontal line. We got ourselves my 270. That's what I was looking for. Okay. It broke the highs, man. It broke the highs. Don't be surprised if we're here and we're selling off and I say don't be surprised if we break the highs. I said it was somewhere around in here. And sure enough, boom. We almost got it. Then we had to pull back. And then bam! Check mark. Why? Well, the NQ loves to screw with people. As soon as you understand that this instrument loves to screw with you, you'll be better off. Okay? The market loves to screw with people. It loves impatient people. Okay? Because it's easy for it to take money from you. You know, this is another thing right here. We had a sell off. We have an inside bar right here. So you can get in on the break of that. Well, if you did that, maybe you came down here and got yourself like some money. Maybe you got stopped out here. You know, then we had to run up. We had to run up. Then we had a bullish. Then we had a bearish engulfing candle right here, and you get on that. Maybe get yourself some money if you're trading that. Get yourself about 100, 200 bucks. That's just the way it is. But in the moving averages are sloping downwards. I need to get me my hotkeys, man. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. I need hotkeys for the tools. We got selling balance, man. You think I should get in? Think I should get in? Yeah, why not? Well, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I should get in. Yeah, screw it. We'll get in. It's 3-1. It's 326. Who cares? All right, we'll just move to a break even. We'll see if we get a flush. Boom. Get myself a little who cares? Oh well. All right, now we're up 13 bucks. At least I broke the $12 mark. Uh yeah, so like right here, if you can make 13 bucks, then why can't you make 130? Why can't you make 260 with two contracts? Okay. I mean, that's the whole thing. Why did I trade the micros here? Because in the morning, I got $2,170. I brought account 13 back up from the depths of hell. So the odds of me making really good money, I just kind of, you know, when you have a really good day like that and you move on to the late afternoon, I just want to be done. Okay. I really don't want to trade. But sometimes I kind of do. And it's like, I just switch to micros because most of the time in the late afternoon, I give money back anyway. So it don't matter. Okay. I was looking for a nice little flush, man, because look at this. We had some negative delta right there. And I was looking, you know, I got in. I was looking for that negative delta to at least come down to here. You know, that would have been nice. At least it would have come down here, make yourself about 250, but instead you make yourself about 40 bucks. Okay, who cares, man? Like, who cares? Okay, you got yourself into a free trade. You were able to get yourself into a free trade. See what happens. You know, that's what it's all about. Try to get yourself into a free trade. Here's the thing. what you have to understand about this, okay? The sell imbalance is right here. You got a lot of buyers right there. But I was thinking once we're breaking this and we got negative delta right here, I was thinking we'd get a flush. Well, so we got a flush. I moved it up here. I got stopped out. Who cares? All right. Who stinking cares that I made like a point? Like, do I? Or a half or a point? Do I care? No. Who cares? Okay. It could have been a 10, 20 pointer, but it wasn't. Who cares? Move on. Next. Next. Some will. Wait a minute. There's an old saying in the Marine Corps. I forgot it. Oh well. But who cares? You know, just move on. You can always get back in. If you want to get back in because you see the 1 minute up here, boom, and you get in here on the break of that, go ahead, trade the 1 minute. Okay. Maybe you come in here, maybe you get stopped out, maybe you come back up here, and maybe you're like, oh, okay. Maybe I want to get in again, try it again, put my stop up here. You know, you can do that. I don't like double dipping like that, but hey, the 1 minute's setting up for a nice little flush. It really is, at least to the point of control. But you got to look at the volume right here, about 208. You got about 50 on the bid at 208. At 208, you got about 50 on the bid there. Okay. You got a little tail that's starting to form on this 1 minute right here. That ain't good. So maybe you got in here and you come down here and you see all that big positive delta right there, and you decide to be like, yo, I'm just going to go ahead and get out. If I got in here and I got all that delta right there, and we start ramping back up, just take your $100. See, this is where people get in trouble. They won't take $100. They want to be right. I know I'm right. I'm going to get myself $500 trade, and before you know it, you're up here losing $500, and you're busting your keyboard all to hell. The keyboard didn't do nothing to you, man. Leave it alone. The keyboard didn't do nothing to you. Okay? It's innocent. That's just the way it is, man. That's just the way it is. People, they always look for them friggin' bangers, man. Why? I know it's kind of crazy to me to say that when I did a 108-point trade this morning, but did I look for it? No. I've been happy with 20 or 30 pointer, man. I'd be like, oh, okay, next. Uh, yeah, it's just the way it is, man. We'll move on now. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I gotta hop into the truck and take a trip. Uh, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Monday, 9:15. We'll be at it again, 9:15. If I can go all day, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, if I can go all day with no crazy disconnects, or if we get a disconnect but it reconnects pretty quickly, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that because that's going to happen. It happens with Ninja Trader, uh, it says disconnected, reconnected, or something like that. I need to get the audio for that too. So the only thing I can say is you got to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open and running. Okay, you got to have it open and running. Also, if you're looking for a flush, you got to think on a higher time frame of where you're at. Here, here, in here. Okay. I mean, you got to really think about where you're at if you're looking for a flush. Now, did I try it? Absolutely. As soon as we got a pop down, I moved it to a break even plus a couple ticks to help pay for commissions or whatever. Uh, we didn't get it, man. Oh well, move on. I don't care. It's 3:35. Pretty soon I gotta shut this thing down in about 10 minutes. Hmm. No, I think I can go ahead and go till 4 o'clock. I got to shut down quickly and hop in the truck. I got to get my hair cut. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Do, do, do. All right. Yeah, just think about where you're at on 5 minute. If you're looking for a flush, you might get it, you might not. Personal opinion, you need to be out, to be quite honest. Okay. You really do. Mhm. So this is only going to be available. This platform is only going to be available for the Chicago paper trading server. I'm not going to release it yet for the uh, personal accounts yet. So you won't be able to use it if you have like Amp Futures or Iron Beam. You won't be able to use it right yet. I need to go at least, I want to go at least a month or two with no problems with these prop firms for the majority of people. Once everything's pretty solid, then I can release it to the Rhythmic Trader server for live servers, uh, and then we can go from there. Okay, and then I can start doing the small account challenge. So that's my plan for this. I do not want to be in a situation like Project X. Michael Patak really screwed up on that one, man. Those problems they were having were the same daggone problems you saw me have this week. The same stinking problems. Orders getting traded through, stops not being adhered to, take profits not being adhered to, disconnects, not being able to reconnect, having to shut down the platform and reboot the whole friggin' thing to be able to come back in. All of that was the same crap that Project X had. The thing is, the software engineers there dropped the ball. The senior software engineer probably got fired over that one. The senior software engineer, and I've been a senior software engineer, and I'm going to tell you something. When you're a senior software engineer and a tech lead of a project and it F's up on a production, they don't look at nobody. They don't look at no junior or mid programmer. They look at the project manager and the senior software engineer, the tech lead. What was the problem? Why did this happen? And you probably better be looking for another job, to be quite honest, if they lost a lot of money. Okay. So that was the same problems that this platform was having. I am not going to release this and have that happen. That I was looking to release it next week. I don't think it's going to happen because I really need to test. The order executions are working. That's fine. And little crap like this about the executions and the times being off, I don't care. Why? That's just little crap. That's not a showstopper. In software engineer development, there's things called showstoppers. I had them right here. Showstoppers. These are showstoppers. Okay. That are showstoppers. Okay. I'm in a trade in place to stop. The quantity is one to entering stop loss, but the stop gets hit. It pushed me in the opposite trade. Oh wow, that sucks. Traded right through a stop loss. Oh wow, that sucks. You know, I mean, these were showstoppers. Silent TCP disconnect. We need to go 5 days with no problems. That is what I'm looking for. Today, no problems. We have 4 more days for me to test this. Okay. So that is what that is. When you have a showstopper, you better not be releasing anything, man. Even if that bug only happened once, it will rear its ugly head again. I kind of had an inclination that something was up when that happened the first time. And I'm like, oh, it's just a fluke. And I rebooted and logged in. Then it happened to me twice. And I'm like, ooh, something's up. And then yesterday, it happened to me yesterday. Then I got tilted. I was in a crap ton of contracts. I got tilted. I went into a crap ton of contracts because the disconnect. I mean, it was just, oh, it was awful, man. And then I got back in. I was down. I think I was able to make a couple $100 back. So the bleed of it was not all that bad. I think I was down like uh $500-600. I made a little bit, and I made some of it back. Then I was only down like $200-300. I don't know. But throughout the whole fiasco of testing the order executions, I took account 13 down to like $49,000. Uh, so now I brought it back up. So yeah, you just can't. When you have a showstopper, you really got to fix it. And the one thing, the next major feature I'm gonna have is gonna be a Dom. Love to trade off a Dom. I'm gonna have me a Dom. I'm gonna trade off of that. Uh, I am going to look at, which I have an idea because if you look at the Dom on Ninja Trader, you'll have a pretty good idea what I'm looking to do. Here, let me show you. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Man, where are we at? Yeah, this Dom right here. I wonder if I can do this. No, doesn't look all that good. Well, it's blurry as hell, but all right. So the DOM, we're gonna have a volume graph here. We're gonna have volume graph. We got a delta graph over there. We're gonna have volume delta graph. We got the price over here. Here's the price over here. Okay. We got the bid and ask over here. We've got these small little dots right here that shows the dot right there. I don't know, man. What can I do? The dot right here. There's a dot right there that show. Boy, that's craziness. We got a dot right there that shows that it's over like so many contracts. We got this area right here. We got big sellers right there. We got big sellers right there. We got big buyer, big trade right there. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I'm going to be doing for this DOM on this platform. There's a lot of stuff I'm going to be doing. And I'll be able to do it really nicely because there's going to be stuff on my DOM that's going to be second to none. Okay. You're gonna have other platforms like be like, "Yo, man, that EP Charts has a sweet dom. We need to do that for ours." It's gonna be like that. They're gonna be like, "Yo, man, that dude knows what he's doing." Yeah, maybe you wanna hire me as a, tech advisor? I'll make your shit great too. Oh, there we go. Make trading platforms great again. The old Trump slogan, make trading platforms great, make the dom great again. Um, oh, well. So, uh, yeah, that's what I got. I'm happy with what I did this week. I got everything working pretty good. You can actually see the P shape right here because look at this. Boom. All that delta right there. That's a P shape. Okay. Why? Because it's a P. And if we start trading above that, we're looking to go up, man. Next week. We're looking to go up next week. We could go down. Tomorrow will be the telling tale. Tomorrow. What I could expect that could happen is very easily. You got to think about this. You got to think about what we just did. Okay. Okay. You got to think about this. What have I said about failed auctions? Make sure I'm not going to be here Friday, but make sure you understand what could happen. We ran up. Okay. We ran up. We had consolidation up in this area. We have now broken out of that area. It found value to the upside. Then for 6 days, it drove me nuts because I was trying to test the platform with executions. Okay. So for 6 trading days, we had a nice little tight range, a little balanced market area. Now we're trading out of here. So what could happen? Friday, we could come back into the balanced market area, which would be a failed auction of finding value, searching for value to the upside. Or Friday, it could trade up even more and be like a green candle. And then Monday, we could sell off and come back into the balanced market area, and that would be a failed auction. So there's just things that you got to understand. Okay. The chances of it trading down below here is very, very rare for right now. Okay. In the future, it might happen, but for right now, it probably won't. Okay. That's one thing you got to understand what could happen tomorrow. Okay. You got to understand that, folks. You really have to understand that. I got to get ready. It's 3:46. We got the 350 algo getting ready to hit. When the 350 algo hits, and when it's like 4 o'clock, I got to jump. I got to jump in. Actually, 350 algo. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna jump in the truck and see if I can't get into the seat a little bit earlier and get my hair chopped off. Gotta get my hair cut. Gotta get my hair chopped off. Do 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 do. We're just gonna go ahead and close that. I really don't care about that. All right. Dun 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 dun. Load indicators. Where are we at? Range bar chart. Range bar chart. Range bar chart. Range bar chart. Load indicator. Range bar chart. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. We're gonna cancel that. We're gonna go ahead and do save indicator. Range a bar a chart. We'll just go ahead and save that. So now when I come back in here and I do a range bar, it'll load this up for me. Okay. It'll load it up. Load it up. All right. We got about 30 resting offers. Okay. Let's see what we got to do, what we're going to be doing here. Yeah. So the 350 algo, you got about 2 minutes. See right down here at the bottom, you'll see 15:48 and 12 seconds. There we go. You got about a minute and 30 seconds. minute and 40 seconds. Minute and 30 seconds now. Yeah. Yeah, so make sure you go make sure you go to epcharts.com, create an account. Hopefully in about a week we'll get this beta release out to people, and you'll be able to trade on the platform for free. You'll just need a license key, because after the beta release I'm going to remove that license key, and then you'll have to purchase one, which will be about $15 if you helped out with the beta. Okay, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Do, 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 do. Okay. We've got, I think I really need to advertise. I think what I'm going to do is I need to advertise the beta release. Okay. I need to get people signed up. Okay. I really want over 100 people. Okay. Right now, I ain't got very many. I think I got like 20. But we need about 100 people to sign up for the beta release. Sign up. I'll tell you when it's releasing. Okay, it'll be free for the beta. I'll tell you when it's releasing. And 10 seconds, 8 seconds. Well, all right, we got 5 seconds, 350. I'll go. If you're in a trade, you better make sure you got your adult diapers on. You better make sure you went to Walmart and got your Depends, because you about ready to crap yourself if you're in the wrong direction. See, I had to stop yesterday, so I didn't care about it. Got 272. 272 aggregated seller right there. 272 aggregated seller right there. Boys 350 is a dud today. Yesterday was pretty cool. Today's a dud. It's a dud. Somebody killed it. It's a dud. Somebody killed it. It's a dud. Wait a minute. What the heck was that? All right. I need to read that from the data too, so that needs to be fixed. Okay. That needs to be read from the data too. Or is it being read from the data? No, that's being aggregated from Rhythmic. That's what that is. I need to, well, we'll deal with that later. All right, I gotta get going. So we actually did pretty good today. We had no disconnects. All the orders got pretty good. I think that one time when I tried to put a stop in there, it just kind of moved around on me, and I just had to manually exit the trade by clicking the X button, which was fine. That's sometimes that'll happen when you try to do the stop loss and you drag it and it pops up real quick and you release the button, and then right as you release it, it trades right through it, and it's just, yeah. And then you just got to click the X. It usually happens when you're pretty close to it. Sometimes that happens. All right, I'll be streaming Monday, Friday. I'll be on a road trip. So I will talk to you later. I'll talk to you later. I gotta get going. Gotta get a haircut. I will be streaming Monday at 9:15. We'll be going over the markets. I won't be doing any videos or commentaries over the weekend because I'll be out of town. Maybe Sunday I will come back and maybe do some kind of commentary on the market or whatever. We'll do that. That's all I have. Later.